Ooh, I think we're live, but there's only one way to find out. If this would load. Load? Wow, this is... Where's the stream? Where's the stream? Maybe I didn't do something right. Or maybe it's just taking a really long time. Maybe it's not working. Says I'm live. Where's the stream? Yo, Winter Cotton, what's up? First comment, first two comments. Am I not actually live? First comment, first two comments. No, I can hear myself. That was really weird. It must have just taken like a really long time to like actually set up here. That was a good like 25 seconds before anything even happened. I thought I wasn't even live at first, but I don't think I've changed any of the settings or whatever. Well, anyway, we're live now. So, what's up, guys? As always, I didn't even get to say who will get the first comment. I saw Winter Captain did get the first comment, followed by Toon Station, Evil Angel, that's me, Internet User, Fami Guy, Splat Kura, Jamberry, Space Thing, Jinx, Ivy, Poison, Muffin, PK King Crimson, Luca the Canadian TV, and sometimes Media Archivist, Space Thing, already got you, Cozy K, Smith Zero, what's up, Corvine, Caillou XD, Prudence, Funky Games, Gleese, Gage Brown, Tom Garner, Critical Archive, what's up, Luigi Mario, Austin, Sonic Mario FNAF, I think, Sewer, what's up? Yeah, Sewer, I had a feeling you'd be here for this Sonic Awakening. Well, I'll give people a few minutes to roll in here. Yes, so the big headline of tonight is kind of a big update already on a topic I covered in a recent video, which maybe I should pull up just to give myself the old self-promotion. Julius, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Toon Andy, glad you could stop by as well. Clash Guru. Yeah, so I did a video recently. Well, we'll get into this in a second, but I did a video recently on lost media that is completely lost, and I finally got to cover, if you haven't seen it yet, check it out. Check it out, it's right here. And I got to cover Sonic Awakening, which I'll give you guys a little backstory about that if you haven't seen the video or heard about that yet. But kind of some big news about that, which I was very caught off guard by. There was a thread in the forums that, which I guess we're going to start with the forums tonight. I also don't know, we will check the wiki later to see, I don't know why I clapped. We will check the wiki later to see if anything new has been found that's gone under my radar. I don't actually think there's been anything to... Last time we streamed, big found stuff. They were like the whole stream was big found stuff. That was when everyone knows that was found. So... yeah, so... It's on the chat. So, yeah, so we'll check that. We also have, did Blueberry know I was going to stream tonight? This is the first thread here. We can go through some threads. We can go through some article requests and stuff. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. So the first thing that I want to talk about is Sonic Awakening, which was I guess it was a thread in the forums. I don't know why I'm looking anywhere else for it. I'll just read a few more people in the chat here. Crazy UFO Kid, what's up? Ian. Pablo, it's a good name. Little Einstein. I saw Special Agent Oso pilot, which I'm kind of curious about reading, actually. Yo, we gave the Drew Carey's green screen show thread some plugs last week. I don't know if anyone actually... Remember, like, this Strong Fox was just basically talking to themselves in this thread? I don't know if there was any updates with that. I'm kind of curious, actually. Here's Sonic Awakening. Did we talk? Do you guys remember if we talked about the Space Ghost script update? I feel like we did that. I don't know. I'm going to pull that up because I can't remember when we did that last. If I'm talking about old stuff when we get to that, just let me know. I don't think Big Star Secret had anything new either. Goth Cat Girl, what's up? Sonic Awakening being real was something I wasn't expecting. Yeah, I wasn't either. What's up, Ed Mario? Yeah, no worries if you can't hang out at the stream. I saw someone Sonic. Oh, Sewer. Okay, that was Sewer. For a second, I thought I thought it said Sonic Maniac was a mod, and I'm like, who's Sonic Maniac? Okay, but Sewer's here. Yeah, we're all good. Ben, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Connor Young as well. Yeah, so Sonic Awakening it basically was a real game, which surprised me. Let me get onto the thread, because there's some pretty big updates with this that I didn't have in my video, because I guess the information was kind of just floating around the internet. I hadn't come across it, and there was also a story told in the forums here that we would have had no idea about if it wasn't for people just rediscovering the topic because of my video. So, before we go any further though, Buddy Epster said hello. What's up, buddy? Glad you could stop by. TPS said, any updates on me and my friends? Nope. No me and my friends updates. No Slamfest updates. No, I don't believe there are any Slamfest updates. No. And what, JoJo? No JoJo stuff. No Backyard Against CGI stuff. Yeah, Slamfest. I've kind of been looking again at the Slamfest stuff, because I'm working on that big Slamfest video that should be out within the month. The big Slamfest video should be out within the month. A little teaser for you guys. That's probably going to be about as long as the me and my friends search video, about 40 minutes, maybe even longer than that. I'm still going on it, still working on it. But is Hitogata dead? Yeah, I think the Hitogata search is basically dead at this point. I haven't heard anything about that for a long time. Tom Losswave, did you ever manage to find my Discord? I read your message and I didn't actually add you. But before the stream ends, remind me, and I will go to X or Twitter, whatever, and I will add you live on the stream before it ends, so I don't forget again. So I will do that. Yeah, Ben said, note that Smash Bros. Turns 25. Yeah, Slamfest actually was the 25th anniversary of Slamfest, like a month ago or whatever, 3 weeks ago. So let's get on to Sonic Awakening. Oh, Miguel said, are you going to do drawings today? I actually was not planning on doing drawings, but maybe if this goes so phenomenally smoothly, I could. I don't know, though. I guess we'll decide that in a couple hours. I actually forgot about the drawings. We got to do another collab drawing stream at some point. But anyway, so Sonic Awakening, for anyone who doesn't know, it's basically, or it was basically, a rumored Sonic game that nobody really quite was sure about what it was. So basically, Sonic Awakening dates all the way back to the late 2000s, and this was in my most recent video if you want to check it out, but I'll give you the gist of it. So back in the late 2000s, if you visited the resume of Pete Capella, who was the old voice actor for Silver, you would have found this on his resume, along with all the other Sonic games that we are aware of that were made. We got Sonic the Hedgehog, which is Sonic 06, Sonic Rivals, and Sonic and the Secret Rings. But right here, there was a game called Sonic the Hedgehog Awakening that we don't know what that is. It never came out. No one's ever heard of it before. And there was a mystery for a long time, basically saying, what was this game? What was it supposed to be? And there were a lot of theories passed around about this. It was supposed to be a sequel for Sonic 06. It was supposed to be DLC for Sonic 06. It was the code name to a completely different, unrelated Sonic game. A lot of different theories. The theory that I had kind of believed originally is that it was going to be some kind of sequel to Sonic 06. Or I guess when I said sequel, I guess I meant to say like a silver focused game that was related to, so not quite a direct sequel, but like a silver focused sequel. That's kind of what I believed for a long time, because Pete Capella, Silver's voice actor, was the only person that we knew that had mentioned Sonic Awakening ever, and it was on his resume. So that led everyone to believe, well, if like the Sonic voice actor and the Eggman voice actor, no one else has ever mentioned it, maybe it was just a Silver game, and he did some lines for it. But what was strange about that was the fact that if he did lines for Sonic Awakening, it must have gotten like far enough in development 4 voice lines to be recorded. You know, like it didn't really make sense if nobody else from the cast has ever recalled the game, if Sega never mentioned it. So that seemed kind of weird to me. Then I was watching, when I was researching the topic, I was rewatching Sewer Reviewer's video, which is right here on the topic, and he talked to someone named Sonic King 9, who I'm not familiar with, but Sonic King had a theory that Awakening was really a code name for Unleashed, and I looked into that more, and that's kind of the theory I was leaning towards, is that Awakening wasn't really a different Sonic game, it actually was Unleashed. Because Unleashed apparently started development as early as 2006, and there's actually a song in Sonic Unleashed called Hour of Awakening. I don't know if that is just a coincidence or not. And there were some other things that there were some other things that made sense as to why it would have been a code name for Unleashed. So I could believe it. But I released the video and I said, okay, we'll probably never really get an answer. And then this old thread that I showed in the video kind of got some more traction here. We were going to contact Pete and stuff again, but no one really did that. And then there was a post pretty soon after the video came out. Let me scroll down and find it. Or maybe it was on the second page. So there was a post. Yeah, so this was the post from Leave It to Lammy. And she said, I guess I'll just read this. And she said, I was watching the LSuperSonicQ video and I was reminded about this topic, and I do have a minor update, and this is kind of the big thing. So the backstory was, a few months ago at a convention, Leave It to Lammy was working as a staff member with Lisa Ortiz, who did Amy's voice in the 4Kids dub of Sonic X, and during that time I took the opportunity to ask about Sonic Awakening. She told me she vaguely remembered it, and after I explained what we knew, she said she would try and ask Jason Griffith and Pete Capella. Apparently the Hedgehog voice actors are still friendly and talk. Unfortunately, she came up with nothing, but I think this is something. None of the Hedgehogs had any materials related to the game or any real recollection beyond that they worked on it. All they could recall is that it was supposed to be the next big Sonic game. So that's that's not all I have to show you guys. That's big for a few different reasons. One, it confirms that Amy, Sonic, and Silver all were aware of it and did something related to it in some kind of capacity. This also lines up with the theory that it was Unleashed or whatever, because Amy is also in Unleashed. Maybe Silver was going to be in the game early, then they put him in 06. And it says next big Sonic game. This is a little vague. 06 was supposed to be like the next big game, but maybe at the time Unleashed was, because Unleashed, I know Unleashed wasn't like, it was sort of mixed when it came out, but that was the first game that used like the boost engine and stuff. So, or whatever that mechanic is, like the boost gameplay. So maybe internally Sega was referring to Unleashed as that. So I thought that was really, really good information as it was. But then there's more that blew my mind even further. So a while after that, Cutlass 1992, I don't know how they found this stuff, but they were doing some searching for it, and they actually found that Pete, who I thought had never responded to this in full, from 2021, February, and then in November of that year, and I don't know where they found this stuff, but Pete actually responded to this on 2 different occasions where he was specifically asked about Awakening, and he said, nothing to share, it never happened the first time. But then the second time he said, I've answered this before, and unfortunately it's not a great answer. It was a game that never came to fruition. If I remember correctly, I knew nothing about it. But even in these lack of responses, it is still huge. Because this almost completely confirms, based on it never happened, and the game never came to fruition. This, to me, debunks the idea that it was Sonic Unleashed. I don't think the game Unleashed could have existed as Awakening in this way if these voice actors didn't know a lot about it, claimed it never came to fruition. I don't think it could be Unleashed just based on this context. But secondly, that also adds more credibility to the fact that, yes, this was its own game. This was its own thing. And in the video, I even made a point that, like, maybe Pete just put it on his resume just to make it seem like it was something he worked on that was, you know, like just to make his resume seem like it was more full than it actually was, which is a practice that I know sometimes exists in the industry. I'm not saying that like was the case, but I said maybe he did just add it there and like no one would question it. But, oh, another Sonic game, okay. But based on Lisa Ortiz's recollection, Jason Griffith apparently recalled it, and Pete says that it never happened, it never materialized, and they remember working on it to some extent. I'm assuming maybe voice stuff. I just feel like putting all that together, it absolutely concludes this was a real thing at one point in time, and the evidence for that has now resurfaced based on Sonic, Amy, and Silver all remembering having some type of early involvement in the game. And then that leads to the theory, well, what exactly was it supposed to be? And I suppose that is still up for a little debate. I saw some discussion here in the forums earlier that talked a little bit about it. Is there another page here, actually? I don't think I even saw this page earlier. Oh, maybe I did, actually. So I think a lot of the common theories is that it still connects to 06 in a way. I think Yoshi Killer was saying earlier that, and there were some other examples here from Dark Rage, who was Jackson Teller at these streams, who also said that it's very, very common for companies to like expect like the first game release in a new series or whatever to do so well that they plan a sequel like way ahead of time, and then the first game ends up doing really bad and they cancel it. That was kind of a theory expressed here. It could be the case for Sonic Awakening, especially since 06 was supposed to be like the reboot of the series and stuff. So it's very possible they had planned to do sequel games. I'm not saying that necessarily that the sequel game was based around Silver. I think that theory can kind of be thrown out now, considering Amy and Sonic were both involved, so it's not just Silver. But it's very possible it could have been a sequel game to 06 in some way that they were planning on making, and then 06 did so bad that they said, we're not going to even go through with this. I also think personally, I guess I don't really have a lot of evidence to suggest this, but considering they said next big Sonic game, in my head, what could have ended up happening is like 06 came, and this is, again, not a lot of evidence to believe for specifically this set of circumstances to happen, but like to me, I can imagine at Sega, so they made 06, they're like, oh, this is going to be the biggest Sonic game ever. It came out, it didn't do good, and then they said, damn it, our big Sonic game didn't do good. What do we do now? And they said, let's make a new big Sonic game, a next big Sonic game. Let's pretend like 06 wasn't really the big one. We'll make a new big one. And then early on in the planning, they said, okay, Silver, Amy, Sonic, we're going to, you know, set up some stuff here for this new big Sonic game, kind of like a redo. Like Sonic 06, not good. Let's do it again. Let's try it again. Take it from the top. And then, like, maybe they recorded some lines or whatever, maybe even based on 06 content or something, based on 06 lines or whatever the case would have been. And then, very early on, they said, you want to know what? 06 is doing so bad, it's going to make us look bad if we just release another, like, quote-unquote big Sonic game right after our last big Sonic game failed. Let's just not even bother with that. And that could be where the big Sonic game tagline came from, that all three of them seem to remember. So that was just my idea. I don't know if that actually happened, though, but I could almost assume Sega would have tried to do something like that. Like, let's just do a redo. Let's pretend like 06 wasn't our big game and just make a new big Sonic game. But as far as we know so far, those are all... That's the kind of the current gist of Awakening. I just think that's very, very big to me, because I really, really thought up until I did the video that this was a thing that only Silver was connected to, and he never made a comment about it, so we have no idea really the validity of it. In fact, there was even a post. I see there's a super chat. I'll get to that in a second, Bingo. There was a video somewhere here. I don't know if I missed it or if this. Oh yeah. A Spanish YouTuber was able to contact Pete about Awakening, and this was the response. I didn't watch this video. I don't know how reputable this person is, but apparently he was contacted, I don't know what year this would have been, and Pete said, by legal terms, I can't talk about it, which seems really strange. I don't know if that's credible, if that's true or not. I kind of I disassociated that from the other more valid recollections and stuff. So, it seems weird that Pete barely remembers it on every other instance, and then here he can't legally talk about it. That doesn't really make sense to me. So I don't know the validity of this, but the storyline that the three hedgehogs worked in some capacity on it, and that it could have been canceled very early on, as a redo to '06, makes a lot of sense to me, and that really puts it into, I feel like, the true canceled game category. And now we can distinctively say yes, Sonic Awakening was supposed to be something. It wasn't just a made-up thing on Pete's resume. It wasn't something that only he did that no one else can remember. This was a real thing that existed at one point, but it didn't get, I guess, really anywhere after that. So I would love to see if there were scripts or whatever for this, or if there was a gameplay idea or what was going on with this. But as of right now, that's all we know, which is way more than we did before. So if you guys ever want Awakening to come to light in more of a way, maybe, I don't know what we would really even be able to do. I guess just ask more voice actors, which I think someone said they were going to do. Maybe at some point Sega could come out, or someone who used to work there during that era could mention it or something. I don't know. There's probably more content that could be uncovered from it, but so far, that's what we have. So, really, really cool stuff. So Bingo, I did see your. Oh, I forgot to minimize this thing. Bingo, I saw your super chat. Thanks for that. You are the first one of the night, I believe. And you said, "Hey, LSuperSonicQ, how are you doing with your kids show video?" Yeah, the Big Lost Media kids show video, that is still in the works. I am still working on that. I don't know if I have an exact time frame on that. Did I say it was supposed to be out in May? I'm not going to say it's not going to be out in May, but because the Slamfest video is taking up the majority of my video, of my bigger video time, I'm not quite sure if it's going to be out in May. That might be the big video for June, but it is still going. I've looked more at the topic list. I've taken some stuff off. I've added some stuff on. So that is still in the works. It might be looking like June, though, just because the Slamfest one is taking so much time to do. And I have a couple other ones that I've been meaning to get out as well, that have been delayed for a couple months. Like the dub video, that was going to be out, I think, before the kids show thing. And I'm still working on that one, too, so... but I'll keep you updated on that. The Paw Patrol stuff will still be there, for sure. August said initially I thought Sonic Awakening was a hoax. Yeah, I think a lot of people did, which was why it's so crazy that it actually isn't. There's no way unless this is a big troll between three voice actors, or nah, there's no way. It's got to be real, which is really cool. Coyotic said the lore manager Ian Flynn might know more about it. He runs the channel Bumblecast, which has his Q&A podcast. He answers questions about Sonic stuff. Ooh, maybe he would. Yeah, I would definitely say maybe, because I don't know a lot of the Sonic people, honestly, like old Sonic Crew people and old Sega people and stuff, you know. If you guys know of anybody or know if they're accessible, definitely send them a message or ask them a question on a podcast if you can, and then update the thread, because I just don't really know who those people would be. But if I know the Sonic community is usually pretty good about that stuff, so definitely just ask some more people, and we might get more answers about it. Will-O-Wisp said, I honestly believe that if they were okay with people knowing about it, we would have more info. Stuff like certain VAs no longer working with Sega complicates things, especially because some of the older VAs are union actors. Yeah, that could be. I think, yeah, I guess I would be more interested in hearing that sentiment from higher up people. Like whoever was just mentioned about like asking people questions. I feel like right now with the vagueness, I don't know if this screenshot is real or not. I don't know. I didn't watch the video. I don't know how valid it is. But it does seem strange to me that he would say I can't talk about it legally and then just seem to not remember what it is, unless we're kind of misinterpreting his tweets from 2021 here, when he says it never came to fruition. I knew. See, like he says, I knew nothing about it, but then in this video, he seems to suggest that he just can't talk about it. So I don't know. That's a little confusing to me, but the gist of the voice actor seems to me that they didn't know a lot about it. So if we asked higher ups and they said we can't talk about it, I'd be a little more happy with that answer. But as of now, I'm still kind of convinced that I think the voice actors just don't even know what it was supposed to be. But I don't know. I guess some more asking around will maybe get more of an answer. Meme time, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Cherry said, my personal theory is that Sega simply wanted to leave that era of Sonic behind. They did stuff like delisting the storybook games from digital stores. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, it is kind of surprising, actually, the more you look at, like, the Sonic games. A lot of the ones from that era, yeah. Oh, I can't see the picture. A lot of the games from that era seem to, like, not... Yeah, they seem to, like, not be re-released. They're not remembered super well by, like, a ton of people. I can't even get, like, any good pictures of... But yeah, I like the storybook games. I know Shadow the Hedgehog people... I think... Do people still hate on Shadow the Hedgehog? I really like Shadow the Hedgehog, but I know that that's not a popular one. The Rivals games you barely hear about. Unleashed, I know, is kind of like mixed. Do people still not really like Unleashed? I know Generations was like the end of that. So Generations was like the okay, now we're making good Sonic games. Because Colors got a re-release and stuff. Oh, and Generations is getting a re-release with the Shadow stuff. Secret Rings was a storybook game. Yeah, I did play. I gotta play Secret Rings again. I played it a long time ago and I didn't like it, but that was at a friend's house, like very, very briefly. I gotta try that when I get it at some point. Axolotl Fairy said, hey, I'm the person who came up with the DLC theory. Oh, wild to see me here. I was mainly just surprised no one had ever pitched the idea of it being DLC before, and I'm apparently the first person to do so. Yeah, the DLC, if it was some sort of DLC, I would definitely like to see more evidence of that, I guess, from people that worked on it. But it seems to me, it could have been DLC, but it seems to me like it maybe was a totally different thing, possibly based on 06 content. But yeah, we just need more information about it, which I would just love, even just for one of the voice actors or something to be able to say for certain, like, oh, it was based on like this. Like, I would love just that one line of confirmation, like exactly what it was supposed to be or what the idea behind it was. Me and my friends, the user, not the pilot, said the Colors remake sucks. I forgot that it was really glitchy when it came out. I actually didn't play it, but I mean, it was remade to begin with, though, so like they wouldn't have done that if they didn't think it could be resold, basically. JJPEG, what's up? But yeah, I think that was basically the Awakening, the Awakening update. I don't have anything else to say about it as of right now, but I'll keep you guys updated if anything else comes of it. Which, yeah. So, got a lot of people in the chat saying they liked Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, I thought it was a really cool game. Like, I don't know, even nowadays, I don't. The gun element is such a small part of like the overall experience. I feel like it's not really, I mean, you could argue it's a little gimmicky, but like, I don't know, it's just another form of combat. I don't really think it like ruins the game. You can still homing attack and everything, like just like normal, you know. Are there any new comments on this? I just want to no comments. Goth Cat Girl said Unleashed is still slightly mixed, but it's way more beloved. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know that people don't like the Werehog stuff, but I gotta play Unleashed at some point. I really do. If they re-release that on the Switch, I would definitely get it. But maybe I can find a copy on Wii. Actually, the PS2 one would be really funny to play. Just because it's like I actually didn't even know it was on PS2 until like 2 days ago. Don't play the Wii version. Oh, I thought the Wii version was supposed to be like good. Maybe I'll just get it on PS3 then. I guess it wasn't like made for PS3 and Xbox 360. All the Sonic games that I played as a kid were on GameCube. All right, I'll definitely get it for PS3 if I pick it up. Or I guess I could get it on 360 as well. So I guess with that said, let me try to find some other threads and stuff. I wish I guess there. What? I just Special Agent Oso pilot thread. The first thing I see is an image that doesn't even show up. Y'all remember watching Oso? Did you know there's a pilot made in June 2007, except 2 screenshots that don't show up? Oh, everyone else said they can't see it either. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember seeing this in the Disney pilot stuff that happened recently. So yeah, I was thinking that probably wasn't in that. Actually, I've never even seen this before. What? What? I was gonna say, Special Agent Oso's a bear, right? What is this character? Oh, there's the screenshot. I guess that looks a little different. How many images are on this page? Oh, 2. There are 2 images of Special Agent Oso. Yeah, I think he looks a little different than he does in the final show. I remember his like eyes being bigger, I think, in the final show. Mario Toyko said, was the Garfield Quaker Oats found? All we had was a coupon with it. On the coupon, it's unknown if the cereal was real. I think I saw something about that recently. Let me search that up. MrBreakfast.com. Dream Logos Wiki. Is Dream Logos Wiki not a real thing, or that sounds like a fan thing to me? Gaia Online? That sounds really familiar to me, Relaxed Hoodie. I think I've heard about that. I only found this one website. What does this even say? Is this what we're talking about, the Garfield cereal? Dream Logos is a weird fan. Okay, well, that's what I meant. I meant was Dream Logos fanon or like not. Okay, I'm not going to click it then. So apparently this is a lost Garfield cereal. It says, this short-lived cereal came in both raspberry and blueberry flavors, but the boxes are extremely hard to find, if not impossible. Some cereal collectors found coupons, and it's possible the Garfield cereal never even made it out of the test marketing phase. Also, was it confirmed it was test marketed or not? Or is that not even known? I have come across this before, I think. The Garfield armchair? I haven't heard about that. Lasagna flavored cereal. Thanks for stopping by, Coyotix. I did see this cereal has 56 votes for the greatest of all time. I guess that doesn't really mean. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that like 56 people actually ate it. Can I vote for Garfield? Oh yeah, I just voted. Now it has 57 votes, and I didn't have it. Yeah, okay. So I guess that's not a real thing we can use here. Corvine, thanks for the super chat. Can you look up the Nicktoon World News article? I can do that. I'll add you to the list and I will pull it up. And then when we jump back to the website, I can do that. Got a multitask here. Nice. Yeah, so has anyone ever made any videos about Garfield cereal? This would have been a cool topic to include in my in like a food video. I didn't even think I guess I had never heard about this before, or I don't know. I've seen it before, but I don't know when I saw it. AFK crew, Sonic Awakening wasn't found, but it was proven to be a real game at one point because Sonic, Amy, and Silver all remember working on it, and they claimed it was supposed to be a big Sonic game that never came to fruition. So, it probably goes black because OBS sucks. That's probably why. Squiddy Pop. Is this the coupon you guys are talking about for the Garfield thing? Oh, I gotta pull that up before I forget. Nicktoon World News. I guess this thread doesn't really help us with anything because the pictures aren't even there. Okay, I'll pull this up. Oh, is this the coupon you guys are talking about? 20% off new Quaker Garfield cereal, but if it never came out, how would you get 20 cents off? Yeah, so... Oh, is the Lost Media Busters... Well, I'm gonna report you to the Lost Media Police, Lost Media Busters. You described food as... This is as lost media can get. Oh, food isn't media. I'm gonna report you guys. How do you guys feel about the I guess lore that like I don't know like anything that's not media cannot be described as lost media. I don't see that as often nowadays as I used to, but I know that like years ago there was like a really strong sentiment like if it's not media you can't even call it lost media. I'm like, oh my god, like I don't know. I always thought that was like really weird, but yeah. Well, anyway, expires. Oh, May 31st, 1985. So if it expires this month. That's really interesting. There must be some kind of long reason or theory about. Yeah, maybe it was test marketed, and that was it. But I guess I don't know. Even if it was test marketed, well, I guess people would have eaten it, right? And they would have thrown the boxes away. Man, do I have to cover this now in a video? The Lost Garfield cereal. I would be surprised if no one made videos about this already. I kind of want to go look really quickly. Lost Garfield cereal. I'm not seeing it. Maybe no one's covered it before. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Well, I guess I'll add it to my video list, and at some point I'll get to it. Do you guys see the new Garfield movie, or is that not out yet? Is that why Garfield's popular again, is because of the movie? Or I guess Garfield's kind of always been popular. There are a lot of, actually, maybe we could do a little YouTube rabbit hole later on, too. I was thinking about old YouTubers the other day. Not really, like, old ones, but, like, old ones that, like, don't make videos anymore, and I'm like, wow, like, that's crazy that, like, there was a point in time where, like, certain YouTubers were very popular and very, people couldn't wait for their stuff to come out. And now it's like everyone's just replaced them with other creators. It's really weird when you think about like that in terms of like time, I guess. But maybe we can do that later. Ben asked me if I was going to see the Garfield movie. Probably not. I don't think I'd have a reason to go see it. I'm not really a big Garfield fan, so probably not. But I guess the previews look good. I don't even know what kind of movie is coming out that I want to see. I thought there was a movie coming out that I'm like, oh, I should go see that. And I didn't. I can't remember. I don't go to the movies very often. YouTube didn't make my super chat even though I paid for it. I can see you 24/7. Really? Did it just not show up? I didn't see it. Maybe it didn't actually go through then, because I would have seen it. I don't see it here. YouTube. Step up your game, YouTube. I actually do have water with me this time, you guys. It's crazy. A lot of you Garfield guys are excited to see it, though. That's cool. Yeah, not like a big... I think I know there's plenty of other Garfield Lost media that's out there. Yeah, Judgment Day I know was a big one. A prototype comic strip. I don't know if I've heard about that one before. Is this found or lost? Oh, maybe I have seen this before. Yo, Quentin Reviews found this. June 5th. Yeah, maybe I have seen this before. I've seen like part of it before. That's kind of cool, I guess. YouTube tried to work as intended challenge. That's really funny. Yeah, I feel like YouTube... I thought something happened on YouTube recently. I mean, I can't remember any of the stories I was going to tell on this stream. I thought something happened recently where, like, YouTube did something stupid and I'm like, are you kidding me? Or, no, maybe it was just me being overprotective about something that I was going to put in my videos. And I can't remember the story. Yeah, maybe don't spoil movies in the chat. Although then again, I remember I was spoiled with something... I think it was something Mario Odyssey related or something. Like, I saw like a thumbnail on YouTube for something Mario Odyssey related, like very shortly after it came out, and like spoiled. It may have been like the 64 costume. I think I saw that. Bingo said, "Can you add the Paw Patrol Eggo waffles to the list?" Thanks for the super chat again. I don't know if I would include that in a... Unless I did a video just about Paw Patrol stuff, I don't know if I would include that in a Lost Media video. But if I do another food video or like a video that isn't specifically about Lost Media, like traditional Lost Media, I probably could. I mean, talking about lost food is I think it's really fun. I enjoyed putting together the food video. I mean, I figured it wouldn't like hit with everyone. And it definitely is not one of my like more popular releases, but it got a lot of comments actually, like more than my videos usually get. So people were like discussing all kinds of food stuff in the comments, which was really cool. I might do a sequel to that at some point, maybe. Borkbein said, "I remember getting the ending cutscene for Pikmin 4 on my recommendations a day after the game came out. That's brutal." So I guess is there anything to even mention with this pilot here? I guess we should read the history. Originally in 2004, the show was then pitched to a series. Oh, it was pitched as a series of interstitials for Playhouse Disney. However, then was changed for a interesting. So Disney must have liked it so much they wanted to turn it into a series. The pilot was made somewhere in June 2007 and pitched to Disney to see if the concept would be greenlit to a full series, which it was. As of 2024, no footage of the pilot is available, and only 2 pictures have resurfaced. This is from DisneyJunior.com. So maybe before the show premiered, they had artwork and promotional material on the Disney Junior site, and that's where this stuff comes from. I guess that would make sense. This kind of looks cool because the character looks so different. Trash Panda with a really strange comment. Well, glad you're here at this stream. Miguel said, "Did you talk about the Totally Spies pilot, or are you going to talk about it, or did you already?" I think at one point I was going to talk about that in a video. I think it was actually like the Lost Pilots That Are Still Lost video from like 3 years ago. I didn't get in that video, but it's not really on my video list anymore, but maybe if I need a topic for another video, I could throw it in there. I know that like Totally Spies is still kind of popular, so maybe it would be worth covering. Is that partially found? I think I thought it was like partially found. I'm kind of curious now, actually. I thought that was like partially. It was. I think it was like completely lost at one point. I think it might be like kind of found now, or yeah, partially found. Yeah. I think I've seen some of these screenshots before. Wow, I know the final series is very like anime inspired. I almost like the pilot look more. It almost looks more anime. It reminds me of like Kappa Mikey. It reminds me of like early Kappa Mikey pilot stuff. I almost prefer like this look more than the final show. I guess when you think, I guess like Kappa Mikey and Totally Spies and all that kind of content, I guess it all kind of looks the same. Um, like the final style does look kind of anime. Just I guess I don't know. I guess just something in the more simple designs I think just looks a little better. But I think the last time I thought about this show was when I saw it on Maguzi in 2007, and that was about it. I know they did do a sequel. I think like what was it called? There was a sequel that I think Cartoon Network may have aired, like Awesome Spies or something, or Amazing Spies. I think I haven't thought about that in a long time either. Mario Toyko said, "Are you going to bring up the Lost Waluigi website and Flash game? I have a lot of info. Do you have new info about the Waluigi Flash game? I haven't heard anyone looking. Like, I didn't think anyone was looking for that. I guess tell me what you have, and I'll talk about it. Um, Kindell said, "Can you please do a video on Lost Wave or Lost Media hoaxes? Lost Wave hoaxes would be kind of. How many Lost Wave hoaxes actually exist? I know of a couple. And are the stories behind them anything more dramatic or interesting than just someone posted a fake clip to a website? Lost Media hoaxes. I think I've done. I've done like a video on fake Lost Media, but it was not really told in a hoax way. It was more like we knew that they were fake or didn't exist, and it was something along the lines of like, I don't know. It was kind of told in a different way. Hoaxes themselves, that might be interesting. I'm trying to think of. Can you guys think of any Lost Media hoaxes off the top of your head? I'm trying to. Man, I don't. I'm drawing a blank, but I know there are probably some good ones. I can see you. Oh, got their super chat through, and it said check out their first super chat. Well, thanks for that. Little Big Planet has an article. Check it out. Okay, I can add that to or I'll go find it as well. Yeah, I guess we can start reading some articles too. I'll pull that up. Whoops. Thanks for that super chat. By the way, speaking of super chats and stuff, I think I decided. I guess this isn't. I don't know why this is. This. It's not really a big. I have decided this, and I'm going to do this. But I did decide. I was in the store today, and I said, "Wow, I'm going to look at the candy." And I actually saw. They have like brownie Hershey's Kisses. I don't even know what that's supposed to taste like. But it looked really good on the packaging, and I said, "Oh man, we got brownie Hershey's Kisses." I saw in Target they had strawberry ice cream ones, and I'm like, "Man, I gotta try all these." And then I said, "You wanna know what? Maybe we should try them on a stream. We'll do another candy. We'll do a summer candy taste test stream like the Halloween one we did a few years ago. Maybe later in the summer we'll add that to the to the meme stream list. We got like the beach stream and stuff. Maybe we'll do a candy taste test stream on the beach. How about that? So I think I might spend some of the super chat money on candy so we can do a Hershey's Kisses summer flavor taste test stream. I'll think about that, but we might do that. I had fun with the candy taste test stream. You guys act like I don't leave my house at all. Well, I do edit a lot, that's for sure, but the Institute of Innovation, I forgot about that Komodo crap. The Thomas thing. We talked about that a couple weeks ago, I think, actually. Can you guys remind me if we talked about the Space Ghost thing already? I can't remember for sure if we did this. The updates for the Space Ghost script. I think we did. Broly22 was messaged, but we haven't heard back yet, I think. I think that was as far as we got. Cherry said, for the kids show video, can I suggest including Mortal Kombat Ultra Girls, a finished but unreleased show that's likely held back because the audience for the game and show are massively... Yeah, I saw Mortal Kombat and kids show and I said, what? That's crazy. I'd never heard about that before. That might... I don't know if that would fit well in the kids show video just because the kids show stuff is very, very much like Paw Patrol and things like that. But I would be interested in including that in some kind of video, though. Because I've never heard about that before, and that sounds bizarre. That's like, I don't know, that's like trying to sell... I'll never forget, there was a Toys R Us flyer that I got in the mail or something, like, back when the Terminator movie was coming out, like the mid-2000s one, or whatever remake, or I don't even know what it was. But it was some kind of Terminator movie from the mid-2000s or late 2000s or something. And I remember there, it was like a rated R movie, I think. And it was just funny. You see like kids with Terminator masks on, in the Toys R Us ad, and you're like, wow, they're selling R-rated movie merchandise to like kids. I always thought that was a very, very weird contradiction. But I've never heard of that series before. Oh, Salvation. That sounds about right, Ben. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, I don't know if you guys were saying that we saw this already, but I'm going to just assume we probably did. I know we did the Drew Carey thing too. Oh, we just got some links from Strong Fox, and that was about it. I think there were 2 threads for this, though. At least Crumb Believables was posted in the thread. So, oh, this was like an April? Oh, this was probably a new thread. Maybe this was like the second one that was made. I thought there was one that was made that was like earlier than this. Well, I'm glad someone posted the thread. Can you change my super chat name to Tony's Burger? Oh, you Tony's Burger on Discord? Oh, okay, yeah. I think you added me as a friend on Discord, I think. What year do you think we can clear 80% of all lost media, Mr. Red said? I feel like that'll never happen just for the fact that like there's always going to be new things getting lost. Even if it's not cartoon pilots, there's always going to be something that becomes unavailable. Yeah, so W.A. Stoken said, what's the sitch with Sonic Awakening? Basically, Amy's voice actor, Sonic's voice actor, and I guess Silver's voice actor, like again, have all confirmed that Awakening did exist at one point. It was supposed to be the next big Sonic game, and they had worked on it briefly, but don't remember any of the details. So we can confirm. There was a thread. For the first like half an hour I talked about it, but that was the gist of it. There was a thread in the forums that kind of proved all that. So now, like beyond a doubt, or whatever the saying is, we have real proof that like Awakening was supposed to be a real game. It wasn't a hoax. It wasn't like a game that never existed. Like the voice actors did something for it, which was really crazy. Okay, the Drew Carey thing. I guess so. We got some articles we got to read. I think the Space Ghost thing we already covered. Basically, nothing else even was. There aren't even any updates with this other than the fact that we have no more leads. Broly hasn't responded, and they're going to try to talk to some people from the crew now. Donald Scottish Engine said, LSSQ, could you consider covering the English version of the Uncle Gus pilot? There's more information. I think I did mention that before, right? I definitely talked about that in the video briefly. Maybe now that the first pilot is found, I could talk about the second one. I haven't thought about Uncle Gus in a little while, but I could probably fit that into a game. I mean a video. I just saw a game. I saw Mario Toyko said I have a Wayback Machine link for one Flash game in the website. Also, it was made in Ruffle, same as the fan game. Is it the Waluigi game or something else? Maria Cheeseballs, what's up? Have you heard about cigarettes and Valentine's? Yes, I have. I've heard a lot of weird things about cigarettes and Valentine's. At first, the story was it was stolen. The masters were stolen. Then I heard that they actually destroyed the masters on purpose because they didn't like it. And I think some stuff has resurfaced from that, but I know there's been some hoax stuff too. I don't follow it super often. Did we have the link to the Waluigi Flash game already, Mario Toyko? I feel like that's new, but I might be wrong. Maybe we already had that link. I can't believe no one looked on the way back machine for that. Eddie Flops, what's up? Glad you could stop by. And there was something else I was going to read. Oh, Mr. Red said, what's the insight into why your name's LSuperSonicQ? There was a laser tag arena near me called Laser Quest that no longer exists, so it's lost media. And my code name when I would play there was Supersonic. So when I was looking for a YouTube name, I liked Supersonic because of that. But it was too generic, so then I said, I gotta make it a little better. And Laser Quest abbreviated themselves as LQ, so I said, I'm going to use that. I'll fit it in somewhere with the Supersonic. So I think originally it was going to be LQ Supersonic, but I said, nah, that's not really as good as LSuperSonicQ. So that was the one. Because it was either going to be LQ Supersonic, Supersonic LQ, or LSuperSonicQ, and that one just stuck the most. So here we are now, today. Did I see the latest Discord message? Maybe not. Probably not. I have to read. I'm a little behind on Discord stuff. Luigi Mario said, can you talk about the lost Arabic dub of The Simpsons? I actually covered that in a video. What video did I cover that in, you guys? I can't remember. Man, I know I talked about that before. I can't remember what video it was in. But I think I did. Man, now that's gonna be like lost media. Or did I do I did not do a video on dubs before, right? Why would I? Oh, that may have been the international lost media video, I think, from like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. That may have been what that was from. Yeah. I should just reuse that segment in my dub video. Because it's so old that if there's not enough interest in it, I could like cover it again, but instead of just rewriting the whole segment, I should just lift it from that video. Time to drink from a bottle of water and have it crack. Although it's not actually cold water. Lost Media Wiki was mentioned in the Digital Gaming video. Well, I hope so. They talk about a lot of lost stuff. I feel like that shouldn't even be... Oh, that shouldn't even be like an achievement. They should mention the wiki like in every video. I still can't believe they never invited me to do a video. Maybe I'm just salty at that. Like, out of all the lost media they've ever covered, I've never been invited to do a video. I guess I'm not gamer enough, which is fine. Austin S, thanks for the super chat. Have you read the Rolling Stone interview with the Booth brothers about Ulterior? I have not. I heard that they were going to I assumed that they were probably going to make comments about it, and I think I heard they were going to try to re-release the song or something if that hasn't already happened. That would be very interesting to read. Is that online somewhere? Because I'll look that up if it's online, so we can find it. Slicey Slicer, what's up? Yeah, I've been pretty busy, but doing good. Glad you could stop by. Unfunny Man, yeah, Sonic Awakening was real as confirmed by 3 voice actors who worked on it. They said that it was supposed to be a big Sonic game that never came out. Then PK King Crimson said, was that you in the food fight video? Yes, that was me. I recorded, I think, was it 1 or 2 lines for that? Yes, that was me in there. You heard correctly. They have updates on their TikTok. Okay, I'm not going to go to TikTok. I want to read the article. Oh, W.A. Stonkins was the one who posted the Lisa Ortiz thing. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. I think your name was something different. Your name was like Lammy something on the forum, so I didn't recognize the two. LSSQ or mods or people in the chat. Whole milk 2% or skim milk. I used to drink whole milk, I think. Then I think we started drinking skim milk, and now I don't drink any milk. I actually don't really like milk that much. Oh, they had not re-released the song yet. Okay. Oh, I have to leave this article up. We gotta read it. I don't even know if there's anything else in the forums I wanted to read. Collector Firearms said, "Do you ever go through old VHS tapes?" Believe it or not, I actually don't have tapes. I don't have old VHS tapes. I don't go out of my way to get them, and I don't even have a VCR to play them. However, I did get a message from someone recently on X or Twitter. I don't know. I like calling it X because that's what it is now, but people will like comment, "Don't call it X. You're stupid." So I don't know. I guess I'll just call it both now. What was I typing in? Yeah, someone messaged me though, and they're like, "Oh, I have like a bunch of I think they were gonna unload a bunch of VHS tapes that had some like stuff on it, like Cartoon Network and other things. They asked if I was interested or if I could help spread awareness. I will probably post about that in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server, or maybe even make a tweet about it. That I guess there's someone that's getting rid of a bunch of tapes that might have some stuff on it. That's not really something that I do, but I know a lot of people are interested in that, and they do focus on that. So maybe at some point, they can kind of hook each other up with those tapes. I'll get back to you guys on that though. As I, I guess hear more about that. I think the original message was from like, I think like April, but I must have missed it, and they reposted it like now in May. I'll have to respond. Jasmine De La Rose, thanks for the super chat. And I did see earlier you said something like, "Here, LSSQ, yeah, take this quick cash," with some money emotes. So thanks for that. I appreciate it. This might be the fun for the candy taste test stream, the Hershey's Kisses stream. Maybe I'll throw in a Domino's pizza too, which I know that you guys have wanted me to do another like pizza stream or whatever. It says, I don't know, it's hard to like talk with your mouth full of pizza though. But thank you for that. And I saw the AG43 and AG25 channel said, "No progress on those lost videos. Also, Big Beast Quintet sounds interesting. Can we collaborate? Have you heard of the Nintendo ad You Cannot Beat Us?" I have not heard of... What's that? I have not heard of the Nintendo ad You Cannot Beat Us. A lost Nintendo ad I feel like is pretty rare for a lost media topic. I feel like you hear like that makes me think of all the Nickelodeon bumpers people try to find. I've never heard of a lost Nintendo one like that. If you had more information, I'd be interested in hearing more about that actually. I could use a couple more video game related topics for a video I'm kind of putting together maybe, so that would be useful. Hayden said, "Did you see the concept art for me and my friends posted in March?" Yes, we saw that. I remember we did see that back when it was posted. I think I had seen it a little before that. Before it was publicly posted. I think we got it from somewhere else. But yeah, I've definitely come across that. I want to look at the recent found media too, in case I missed anything. Also, PDog64, what's up, PDog? Glad you could stop by, as well as Sheila. Glad you could stop by too. The ad isn't lost; it's just obscure. Unfunny Man said. Oh. Well, where can I find it? Use kisses as the toppings on the pizza. Am I misremembering, or did Domino's at one point have like a dessert pizza? I feel like that happened before. Oh, it's already on YouTube. Oh, I thought it was like lost or something then. Why is the Me and My Friends video thumbnail scary? That's not scary. People said it was scary, and I'm like, what are you talking about? That's not scary. Crimson Soul, what's up? Glad you could stop by. I want to look at this really quickly. So we got a little curious, which I feel like was this the weird CGI thing from that like BBC channel or whatever, with the weird. Oh, they're all found. Oh, everything was found. Oh, HBO. That's what it was. Okay. Found media. Put it in the found media video. So an archive called A Little Curious Archive just uploaded all the episodes. We don't know where these came from. Oh, from the site. What site? Oh, an Indian streaming service. Well, how did they get on an Indian streaming service? Oh, and that was in December 2023? Oh. Why did it take so long for these to get recorded then? I saw... hold on. I gotta do a couple things right now, really quickly. I just want to go on Discord really quickly and add this to my video list before... Actually, I should have just opened a note. Was there something else I was going to add to? That I said, I'll add it to my video list. I can't even remember now. Oh, I said I think it was when I said I need more video game topics, but that ad wasn't actually lost. I also saw another super chat I think I gotta get to. I should have just opened a note. Why did I open Discord? Now my computer's going slow. Soap said search Osama bin Laden's Animal Crossing Island. I know what you're talking about. I know what that is. I think I'm not going to search that on the stream, but I believe I was interested in talking about it in a video at one point, and then I said maybe I shouldn't, but now I kind of want to again now that you mentioned it. Thanks for the super chat. I will see what I can do with that topic off stream, I think. That's a very, very interesting kind of thing, but I don't know if it would fit well in my channel. Also, I think this is that weird the object show, I guess. I think that's what this is, yeah. But yeah, I'd love to talk about stuff like that, but I just don't know if it would like I don't know. I get worried talking about stuff that isn't like really kid friendly. Oh, thanks, W.A. Stockins. Glad you enjoy the content. Do I still play Animal Crossing GameCube? Will-O-Wisp said. Yeah, I guess we're talking about Animal Crossing now. I actually don't really play it as much anymore. The first time I had played it was when I needed footage for the video that I released that, like, not really a lot of people watched, like, a month ago. That's, like, the first time I had replayed it in probably, like, probably like 4 years or so, and I haven't turned it on since. Partly because I just don't have a lot of time to play games, and secondly because when I do play games, I don't really want to play that one. But I've played New Horizons, yeah, me and my friends. I played every Animal Crossing, every main Animal Crossing game, I think. Yeah, I don't know, but I haven't really been drawn to the series for quite a while. Borkbine said, Mr. Potato Head show moment being found in a random place online, yeah. Nothing else here is really jumping out to me. Yeah, in Intertitle Zone, it was like 2 weeks ago. But yeah, Animal Crossing, I don't know, I'm ready for like the next Animal Crossing, I think. I know like New Horizons, there's so much New Horizons I didn't like finish, but I don't know, I just want a fresh start, I think. I want a fresh game. Oh, nice me and my friends memes. That was the darkest comment I've ever seen, Borkbine. Oh my god. After dark segment like Adult Swim. I mean, I have said before about, I don't know, the thing about making like, well, firstly, I just prefer making content that's like really friendly to everyone. But second is YouTube itself. I get so afraid. Yeah, I can't remember the specific story I was going to mention earlier, but I know as I was editing one of my more recent videos, I'm like, oh, this image is slightly like, I don't even know what it may have just been like videos or clips of the Halloween Horror Nights, like actors or like the scenery, and I'm like, oh, like, there's a costumed actor with blood on his mouth or whatever. Am I gonna get demonetized for showing that? Is YouTube gonna say we don't like the blood coming from this, costume actor's mouth? That's not appropriate. No, demonetize this video. I just get so nervous about stuff like that nowadays. So it's not even really worth like risking it, honestly. Especially since most of the stuff I talk about is like kid friendly anyway. It's like why make a video that's 95% kid friendly and then 5%, oh, this topic is a little like and then but that's just enough to tip the scales and YouTube's gonna screw with the video. Okay, to be fair, I did not talk about Everyone Knows That since it was found. The original video that I talked about it in didn't say where it was found from, but I don't think saying adult movie would probably get anything demonetized or whatever. And I mean, the topic is so big anyway. I think that's fine. But like, Osama bin Laden's Animal Crossing Island is like, that's kind of a different thing. YouTube ketchup demonetized. Yeah. Tony's Burger said, every time a lost media is found, I always want more. Yeah, I feel like sometimes we can get into these really good, like, grooves where, like, a bunch of stuff is found. I mean, that's basically what happened last stream. We had, like, 4 really big finds, like, a week within each other, and before that we had gone, like, a month without anything new. Yeah, we kind of get into these, like, there are always, like, low points and high points with stuff that gets found, I guess. It's always, it always kind of goes up and down over the year. I'll read a few more comments, then we'll get to these articles, I think. The stream is in 360p to bring you back to 2008. So that's intentional. Oh, you were joking? Oh, well, I'm sure that is a actual thing that people probably think. And you can point to the adult lost media video I did like 3 years ago or whatever. I guess it's not all kid stuff. I still think that was a really good video, though. I was really worried about making that one. I'm like, oh, how are people going to react to, like, this kind of content? But the video did really well, and I was really proud with how it got put together. I'd like to do a sequel someday to that video, but I don't know if there are enough, like, good topics like that left. Like, the one that video talked a lot about animation-related stuff and some video game stuff, but, like, I don't know, like, how much more lost animation, adult stuff like that is there that's worth talking about? I'd have to do a lot of research on it, probably. Oh, yeah, Poser, what am I talking about? Yeah, I can't say that because the channel didn't even exist in 2008. Okay, we'll say 2010 or 9. Well, 9 was when my channel was made, but we'll say 10. What year was my first stream, I wonder? Actually, is my first stream lost now that I think about it? My first streams may have been on Ustream. I think they're gone. Because I know those weren't saved. Huh. Now I wonder what my first YouTube or my first live stream ever was. It may have been on Ustream. It may have been in 2013 or 2014. I don't think I was streaming before that. It's a good question now. I think I can still find my Ustream account. Oh, gee, what was it called? No, I think it would actually be on my blog. I think I put the link on my blog. I'm not gonna go try to. I'm not gonna bore you guys trying to find that, but I think it can be found. I did a video about. My lost media a while ago, actually. Okay, let's get back to reading some of this stuff, though. Okay, we've looked at all this stuff. Oh, I want to look at new articles, too. I do have some more YouTube related topics. Moody Pawn, and I have some internet related topics too that I'd like to cover at some point. What is Sebastian the Singing Cockroach? That just sounds funny. Grand Jacora Art, thanks for the super chat. Said, "Good evening, LSSQ. Concerning PB, is it Phantom Blood? Where does it stand? Are we waiting, looking, expecting something from anybody at the moment? Awesome content. Well, thanks. Glad you are keeping up with it. So Phantom Blood is in a really, really bad spot right now. I don't remember if I covered it recently in a video. I may have mentioned it and not actually like done a whole like segment about it. I can't believe I'm getting so bad at like even remembering like what I've talked about in videos and what I haven't. I guess I've just either have a really bad memory or I've just made so many videos I can't keep track of them all. But basically, as far as I know, every possible lead for JoJo has basically been exhausted. I think in a final like Hail Mary, Liquid X, I believe it was Liquid X, who's kind of still going with the search, is still very, very dedicated to it, is sending a letter to Shueisha or something, and like that's it. That's the best we got. Everything else is basically hit dead ends, and it might just come down to official people releasing it someday, unless at some point someone comes forward with a film reel or something, which were rumored to exist, but who knows at this point. And that's really unfortunate. But that's all I got to say about that, because yeah, there was a rip that was talked about, but I haven't heard anything else about that. And over like the past year or so since that's happened, or since that was claimed, I've heard some like some questionable rumblings that suggest maybe it wasn't as confirmed as people thought it was. So I'm not even sure what the status of that is. It's really not looking good, to be honest. Jamie's new adventure set. I remember a while ago you said you'd add subliminal to a video. Is that a YouTuber or what? I don't remember that. Japan's government was involved in shelving Phantom Blood. Um, I remember what you said. I remember like mentioning that. What the heck was the context for that? Or it may have been something along the lines of like, yeah, what was the reason for that? Because I remember the thing about Phantom Blood. I remember saying is that Liquid X, I think, tried to go through the government to get a copy of it, for research purposes, but I think they didn't have it in their archive, or it could only be used within Japan or something. So there were some legal problems with that. Yeah, what was the thing with the shelving? I don't remember. I'll have to go back and check the messages with Liquid X about that. I should recover Phantom Blood in a video, to be honest. I really should, because it's been so long. So, SpongeBob Reef Blower non-existent dialogue? Oh boy, do I have a new SpongeBob topic to talk about? I mean, I've heard about that one before, but like now there's an article for it. Yeah, no problem. I'll give you more updates if I ever get any Grand Jacoro art, but it's not looking good. What? Okay, I think this is not what I thought it was. I thought, okay, I saw the title Sebastian the Singing Cockroach, and I said, oh, that must be like a Don't Bother Me Mosquito weird like puppet series from some international thing. This looks like it's just some like internet related content from a furry. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I'm not really that interested in that, no offense. I wanted like a weird international puppet show with a cockroach singing. Yeah, I guess this Reef Blower dialogue doesn't exist. I'm curious what the article even says, though. SpongeBob Pear Pants. Yeah, no updates on the SpongeBob pear bumper or whatever that is. I don't think there's been any updates with that. So SpongeBob, this is okay. Oh, this is actually really good information. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. I have to read this actually. I haven't. So I'll just read the whole article. So Reef Blower was a SpongeBob segment from the first episode of season 1. Yeah, the story was about SpongeBob using a reef blower to clean his front yard and causing problems. Okay. However, the episode is most famously known for the fact that no dialogue is spoken. It was rumored that the episode was allegedly going to have voice acting, but faulty recording equipment could not be replaced in time, made the episode be silent. However, on June 10th, 2022, storyboard artist and writer Jay Lender debunked the rumor on Twitter after a user commented on a post if the rumor was true. And Jay Lender said, "False. My understanding at the time was this: Reef Blower was made to extend Help Wanted into a full half show, but since they were separate productions, SAG rules mandated paying the actors a second set of session fees." What? That was around. So it sounds like. So what I don't understand what some of this is saying. I think what it's saying is they didn't want to pay voice actors a second time to record audio for that short segment, so they just made it silent, added it with Help Wanted, got their full half hour or their full 15-minute segment, and didn't have to pay anyone again. Interesting. I did not know about that. I guess that confirms it. That might be worth actually mentioning in a video. Just because as far as I knew, that was still a rumor. So that's actually new. Although I guess it's from 2022, so it can't be that new, but I had never heard about it before. And there was a thread in the forum. There was a pretty popular thread in the forums for a long time that talks about that too, which is really interesting. And I guess it was just solved right here. I want to go see this actually. Yeah, well, there you go. There it is. Well, I guess that's a SpongeBob mystery that we just solved. Lauren Holland said, "I just got here. What happened with Awakening?" So Awakening was basically ended up being confirmed that it was a real thing that existed because Amy's voice actor, Sonic's voice actor, and Silver's voice actor all remembered working on it and claimed it was supposed to be the next big Sonic game, but it never came to fruition. So basically it was confirmed to be real at one point, which was more than evidence, or I guess just substance, than we had at any previous point that the game was even in existence. We talked about it for like a half an hour at the beginning of this stream. It was an article. The Sprite website. I remember that. I couldn't remember what Subliminal was. That would probably be in like an internet lost media video. I haven't done any internet lost media video stuff for a while, but I still have like the lists of them. So whenever I do honestly, I would probably combine like YouTube lost media and internet related stuff and just call it like lost internet media or something. So the YouTube video requests and like the website that would probably just be under one video. So maybe at some point I will do that. I have all this stuff on my video list, but I haven't really thought about it. Like putting that kind of video together for a little while. Maybe in June it'll come out, I would say. I kind of already have most of the stuff for this month already kind of finalized. I kind of already know what's going to be taking place. So June is kind of the one that I'm looking ahead on now. And I know the kids show video will be out in June. So maybe that one could be too, the website, internet stuff. And the dub one will probably be June as well. And then I still have like a couple other video lists and stuff from other things. The Me and My Friends song is fake. Me and My Friends. That's funny. Your name is me and my friends. Oh yeah, no problem, Lauren. It was a pretty big find. If anything else comes up about it, I'll probably make a post about it or something, or include it in an update video. You didn't read the Little Big Arcade article. Yeah, well, it's still up. I didn't. I guess we can start reading them now. I got really distracted with the chat. I feel like most of the time I do a really bad job of trying to keep up with the chat, but I feel like tonight I'm doing a pretty decent job of it. I'm kind of checking back every so often. Okay, let's read these two articles. You guys can think about what you want to do after we read these two articles. We could do more forums. I wish there were more threads on the forums that I was like really interested in checking out. I just didn't see a lot this week that I wanted to talk about in the forums, but I mean, if you think of more articles, or I'm trying to think of other things we could go look for. I don't know if you guys think of anything we can do. I mean, we can keep it Lost Media themed or not. I guess I don't have as many things on my list of things to do that I kind of thought I did. So Nicktoons World News partially found bumpers of Nickelodeon block. Oh, is this the Kablam? Oh, I think I've heard about this before. Now that I think about it. Throughout Kablam's initial run, Nickelodeon launched various blocks featuring the characters Henry and June, with one of the last ones titled Nicktoons or Nicktoon World News, airing in 2001. A year after the show ended. Wow. The block was animated by Mark Merrick, who created Kablam, and features the duo advertising upcoming films and other Nick TV series in a newsroom. The block ran for about a year and a half, airing a good amount of bumpers. Very few of them have been uploaded online, with most of the notable ones resurfacing. Okay, so most of the notable ones are found. The lost ones, in summer 2001, a bumper promoting Disney's Hunchback of Notre Dame 2 aired. No footage of the bumper has resurfaced, with only one screenshot coming from a video mentioned by YouTuber Nick Story Archives, and then a bumper featuring Henry making bleep sounds similar to each segment's opening was mentioned by YouTuber JTWC, who re-uploaded most of the found bumpers. Okay, so, and then the found ones look like there's a lot of. Is this the? Oh, status. As of 2024, only 10 bumpers have been found. It's currently unknown how long the block aired and for how many bumpers were made. This was. Oh, these are the last ones, I guess. Was this the one where they mentioned Johnny Bravo, I think? I'm fairly certain there's one. There's one where they mentioned Johnny Bravo, and I thought that was the coolest thing, like the ultimate crossover, Johnny Bravo and Kablam. I'm pretty sure that happened. I like this. Gee, this is harder than I thought. It's a SpongeBob. That's funny. Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? I could probably find it on YouTube. I gotta try to find that. Soap said, "Did you re-message the 5 billion people that didn't respond, or just read the message that you couldn't find from Slamfest?" We haven't, as far as I know, we haven't really gone back through the Slamfest contacts yet, or no one, as far as I know, no one's really done that and re-messaged those people. But I suppose that would be on the to-do list. Maybe I'll mention it to the search team after the stream. I'll say, hey, maybe we should start going back through those and at least get a working list of who we need to go back and recontact. Also, just Jasper. Yes, we had a big stream a couple weeks ago about Everyone Knows That being found in that movie. Yeah, that's really crazy. I think the hype has kind of died down, but I heard that the people that made it did an interview with the Rolling Stone magazine. Someone in the chat said, Dan Otaki said, "Will you do another collaboration with Rebel Taxi?" Yeah, I mean, I would if I could think of something cool. I would be up for that. I have to just think of something, or if he thinks of something. But yeah, it was really nice having him narrate those in the video. It really made those segments like really nice in the Me and My Friends one. Ethan Cross is peace now. Thanks for stopping by. And then I saw that Will-O-Wisp said, Um, Earlier they said they started collecting Sonic figures, and I read it in my head and I didn't actually say it. But then I see that you said you got the Toy Island Sonic figure. Man, Toy Island, that brings me back. The Toy Island figures are pretty good. I know like a lot of people think the sculpts are a little weird, but I kind of like them. They're nostalgic at least. Good luck with the figure prices being what they are nowadays, though. I guess maybe if you get modern stuff, it's not as bad, but I don't know. I guess I haven't checked Sonic figure prices for quite a while. Maybe they're not as high as they used to be, but I know that, like, man, good luck getting a Resaurus Gamma. Man, I know Johnny Bravo was on this, so I want to go find it. No, I'm going to go find it. Me and my friends said, have you played Super Smash Bros? Yes, I have. Which ones were your favorite? I think Ultimate's probably, well, I don't know. That's a tough one. I like all of them for different reasons. I guess, um, like Ultimate would probably be my favorite to play just because it's like the most polished. Yeah, I guess I can't find whatever one we're looking for. Johnny Bravo on Nicktoons? What? Oh, maybe this is what I was thinking of. It was the Butch Hartman segment. And they talked about Johnny Bravo in this because he worked on that. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, okay. It was okay. Here it is. They were talking about Butch Hartman and they talked about Dexter and Johnny Bravo because he worked on those. Okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. Um, yeah, I like all the different Smash games for different reasons. Ultimate would probably be my favorite for playing. Smash 4 would probably be like my most nostalgic. In Melee, I play when I want to get destroyed, I guess. Yeah, I assume most of these Nicktoons things are be really hard to even find. Like, I don't know. Like, I wonder, like, how, like, if there are only a couple lost ones left, I doubt we'd see anything as cool as that. Like, oh, he mentioned Johnny Bravo and Dexter. Like, that's still kind of cool, though. Yeah, well, I guess you guys have some more bumpers to find. Henry and June stuff is really fun. I wish there was more Kablam Lost Media to find. I wish like there were bigger mysteries. The episode 29, Fun and Just Chillin' were like the three big ones, and then we kind of got like the Henry and June pilot show, which wasn't quite as big, but that was lost for a bit. We had the whiz bang blocks, which I think are still mostly lost, but I don't know. There's not as many cool things anymore. But I guess that's just goes to show you how things change and interests shift and stuff. But maybe this would be worth mentioning in a video just to see if the last ones can get found. Butch jump scare. Charlie said, "Is the video on Lost Music still planned? It's still planned. I have like the list for it. I'm just not super like eager to get into it. I mean, it's still there, but I don't know. It's I have other things I need to get to before that, but I still have the list of it. Um, guess I'm doing a good job keeping up with the chat. Alchemy trying to waste my Lost Music video. Well, thanks. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. I thought I was gonna maybe. I thought I had said at one point I was maybe gonna like combine that with another idea or another kind of thing. I can't remember though. Or like other kind of. I don't know. I thought I was gonna combine it with something else. Can't remember. Yeah, the subspace emissary was really fun though. I do remember that from Brawl. That was really fun going through. SpongeBob Mixel's production said, "What's your opinion on Mixels?" Um, I is it like a Lego thing? I don't think I really have an opinion on them. I don't know. I think I thought when because Cartoon Network showed this, right? I think I thought it was like stupid. Honestly, like at the time when this was coming out, because like Cartoon Network doing more Lego stuff, but I don't know. It looks kind of cool nowadays. I'd have to watch it, I guess. I've never used these or played with them or anything. Are they still being made? Um, Oh, did I say Sponge? Oh, I read that really fast. I saw like SPO, and that my mind registered that as SpongeBob. I guess that's the curse of covering so much SpongeBob Lost Media, is you start reading things as SpongeBob. Yeah, I'll be in like a restaurant on like a date or something, and I'll be like, oh, can you pass the spoon? But instead of saying spoon, I'll say, can you pass the SpongeBob? Although I guess if she likes SpongeBob, that would be probably be funny. Get lost, the meme, the mosquito meme. They're retired. Okay. Yeah, because I haven't seen it, because I saw like this and I'm like, what? Like, I haven't seen these in stores. Oh my god, they're $260 for a case of them. Wow, what the heck? I guess they're collectible too. Is there Mixel's Lost Media? I feel like they're probably, or yeah, I feel like there probably is. Chainsaw Vulture, Card Network Responds article. I could do that. Yeah. Soap also said, I guess I missed that too. Could you search up CIA and Alicia's song, Lost Wave? Is there a Lost Wave wiki for that stuff? Because I'm sure there are not articles for that on the wiki. Which one is more interesting of the two? Corvian also said, can you look up the previously lost Nick at Night holiday special article? Sure, I can do that too. Okay, so let's... Okay, we have to read this. Let me pull up the Nick at Night one. I'll search for... Yeah, Soap, which one of those is more interesting? I'll start with one. Nick at Night holiday special. Is this the special where Adam West is showing old cartoons, but he's in a Christmas hat? Are there any other SpongeBobs I should know about? Nice. Okay, I'll leave that up. We'll read this. What was it called? The CIA Alicia song. Alicia's song La Canción de Alicia is a very interesting piece of Lost Way. Okay, it sounds like that's Alicia's song is more popular, but I feel like Say A needs more attention. I guess I could do both, maybe. I can't believe the loss. Oh, 9 months ago? Oh, there is a Lost Media article for it. Wow. Oh, hold on. Why have I seen this before? I feel like I've seen this before. This looks really familiar. Like I came across this at one point, or someone told me to look it up or something. Huh. I was gonna say, I'm surprised the Lost Wave community is like, it's like, I thought like everyone knows that was found. I thought the Lost Wave community was gonna die. Like, wow, we're still going here with like all these things that like are gaining more attention now. No, it definitely wasn't from a video I saw this. It's like I saw this picture. This picture, it's like I saw this somewhere at some time before. It looks really familiar. That's what's is really familiar to me. You guys are saying listen to it? Yeah. We'll listen to it, and then whatever company copyright strikes it, that's what it's from. I'm sure that must have been thought of already. I think we joked about that for we joked about that for I think Go for a Punch or something, like, oh, we'll upload this thing, and then whatever company copyright strikes it, that's the company that made Go for a Punch. GG, what thread? It's about my first thread. It's about Lost United Artists Media. Was it on the forums? I did kind of leave the forums. I guess we could go back. Oh, a small Lost Wave case was solved by getting copyright strike recently. Oh, cool. So that has been used successfully before. That's funny to hear. The 9/11 scene from Lilo and Stitch, Hippo Block said. I haven't heard about that before. Um, yeah, I don't know what that's about. Is that safe to show on the stream? I feel like maybe not. Didn't they change a scene in Lilo and Stitch about like a washing machine or something? They changed it so it wasn't a washing machine. Wasn't there a little controversy with something like that? Komodo, there are no updates on the cereal busts as far as I know. Only that, Boo Berry was found. I don't know if the original Frankenberry guy still has his and Chocolate's still missing. I do not have a Lost Wave playlist, Michael's Mega. I don't follow Lost Wave. Other than when stuff gets really um like popular, like everyone knows that, and then I, hear about it through there. Oasis. Someone thought this song was a song from Oasis. Um, the 9/11 thing refers to Stitch flying near rocks. I've never heard about that before. Oh, so they just changed. Oh, they just changed the ending. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I haven't seen that before. I'm kind of curious now. How much stuff was edited from this movie? Yeah, I remember the washing machine for sure. Um, do I type it? I don't really want to. Oh, this maybe. I can't really tell what I'm looking at. I don't want to watch a clip of it or anything, but I'll take. Yeah, I can kind of. I guess I can kind of see a little bit, like what you guys are talking about. Please search up "Don't Bother Me, Mosquito." I've covered that so much on streams and videos. Are there any plushes of the mosquitoes from that? I'd love a mosquito plush from that because they're so stupid. Man, I'm glad I have. My water's almost gone. You should look up Pooh's Adventure. It's really interesting. Is that a troll for the wiki, or is there actually something called Pooh's Adventure? We haven't gone to the Pooh's Adventure wiki in a long time. I think this summer, at some point, we will definitely do after hours streams, and we'll go to the Pooh's Adventure wiki and stuff. We will definitely do that this summer. I feel like that's like a summer staple. Yeah, I'm not worried about it being NSFW. I just don't want YouTube to show a plane exploding or whatever on my stream, and then they say, "Oh, you just showed exploding plane footage. Delete, stream gone," or whatever. People were describing it. I could kind of understand what was going on. Also, yeah, this is kind of cool. Is there an article for the CIA thing too? Oh yeah, I should probably get to reading this like first and foremost. How do after hour streams work? I just stream really late at night, like really late at night, and we just look at all kinds of stupid stuff. That's basically it. You guys who were at the ones from like last summer or 2 summers ago, the Caillou Wiki. Oh my god, that I don't think I've ever laughed harder on stream before than when we were on the Caillou Wiki. That was great. Um, the the Neo Scary Godmother Wiki that I couldn't even show because the articles were so like inappropriate. Oh my god, is that what that is? That I think that was the one. That was the wiki with all that stuff. The like the SpongeBob. Yeah, I Yeah. Okay, it was that one I was thinking of. Did we go to the Angela Anaconda wiki? Yeah, yep, the gangster SpongeBob. Yeah. Oh my god, that was so funny. That was so funny. Um, just Jasper said, "Have you heard of sargasm?" I don't know what that is. Is that like I don't know. It sounds like some kind. I read that as like sarcastic. Something like mean like sarcastic. I just realized I don't know. Superman fan in. Guys, we're getting off topic. We're getting off topic. No, don't don't make. Is there a a don't bother me mosquito wiki? There's got to be. Yeah, Boris and Doris. What a classic. Um, Eddie flops his piece now. Thanks for stopping by, Eddie. I remember we looked at like we was it the Pop Tarts wiki or I think we did both. There was like a Pop Tarts wiki and a like a balloon wiki, like for balloons. We learned some stuff actually. We learned something. I don't remember what it was, but we learned something about balloons. I remember, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't know that. Lexi Nicely, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Getting a little distracted here, but we're still reading some articles. I pulled some articles up, but I'm kind of vibing with chat more than I usually do. So we're just thinking about some of the old streams we did a couple years ago late at night. Yeah, the super. I don't think we even went to the Super Nanny wiki because like the first page was like really bad. Oh yeah, the Jemmy wiki. We did that a couple streams ago. We went to the Jemmy wiki. I remember that. Sargasm is a found movie full of skits and stuff. It also has three members of the band Tally Hall. I've never heard about that before. Um, I guess if you know what it is, and then you know, and if you don't, you don't. Yeah, the skibidi toilet from last time. I think the after hours streams are unlisted, but they're in the playlist on my channel. The stream archive on my channel. The Jemmy, I don't remember if the Jemmy stream was unlisted or not, or I mean unlisted or private. I can't remember. The insane radio demon said, "I'm changing my profile picture to the Don't Bother Me mosquito." It's a good one. Do not visit the Teletubbies wiki. I guess I won't do that then. I think that the two wikis that we like the most, I think, are the Pooh's Adventure and the Caillou one. Those are the two we usually visit the most. And I guess the archive, if you count the Lost Media archive. We usually meme around there for a little bit. I actually haven't checked the Lost Media archive in quite a while. I wonder if they still have all their meme articles there. Sound effects wiki is massive. All plush all day said, and the Lost Media wiki. Yeah, if that counts. I meant I wasn't counting that, but I meant meme wikis. But yeah, I guess you're right. Charlie Caillou is still that's totally dead. I don't think anything happened with that. I think the thread was locked actually. Anyway, the thread was locked, so even if someone came forward with new information, they would not be able to post it. I don't even know why it was locked because people just kept arguing or whatever in there. I even looked at that in a long time though. I don't even know. I remember a long time ago. That's what I saw. DJM said what happened with Awakening? So basically, Silver's voice actor, Amy's voice actor, and Sonic's voice actor all confirmed having memories of working on the game, but it was so long ago they can't remember what it was, but they did claim that they all worked on it and that it was supposed to be a big Sonic game but never came to fruition. So it definitely exists separate from Sonic Awakening, or from Sonic 06, and it's definitely not a code name for an already existing Sonic game. We talked about it for like a half an hour at the beginning of the stream. So that's what that was. Updates on the Wii Pizza. I honestly was thinking about the Wii Pizza. I think we have to go look at that. Okay, I guess we've entered the meme portion of the stream. Oh, while I have 200 of you guys here, I just want to. I lowered the prices on my merchandise store. Now they're as low as they could possibly be. That still allows me to sell them, or else Teespring wouldn't let me sell them. I basically took $5 off of everything, I guess. And I'm fairly certain at the end of May, these top 4 items are going to be gone. The anniversary stuff. I am planning some new merchandise behind the scenes. Some stuff that I'm still working and planning, but these 4 are not going to fit the merchandise theme anymore, so I'm going to take them down after May. So and I'm not even kidding, like if you want them, get them before the end of May, because I will be taking them down, and there will hopefully be new stuff going up that's different than the kind of stuff that's here right now. So keep an eye out on that, and everything is, I guess, $5 less than it was before, so there you go. Soap said, give the promotion dates for the Oswald crossover. The Oswald crossover, I believe I think July 7th is the day that we know it aired, but it probably aired all of June and July, July 7th, 2002, but all of June and July 2002 are probably contenders for other recordings. Spotify podcast, Michael. Oh, well. Michael reminded me about this too. It's the first time I'm actually plugging this on a stream. If you guys didn't know, I'm on Spotify, actually. They reached out to me, and they said, hey, do you... Like, this was like them asking me, do you want to come on Spotify and do a thing? And I said, sure. So, I'm on Spotify now, too. You can follow me and watch my videos, I guess. So far, all these videos are re-releases. They're just straight-up re-releases of old stuff. Because that's what they suggested I post. But depending on feedback I get with them and stuff, this could lead to exclusive content in the future. That would not affect YouTube content at all. It wouldn't like replace YouTube stuff. It would just act as its own entity. I think I explained this in a stream once. Where I would just maybe stuff that wouldn't perform as well on YouTube, I would like put it here, and maybe like to see if it does, if maybe it appeals to a different audience than normally would on YouTube. It would just kind of act as like DLC, basically. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Just DLC. But that hasn't happened yet, so I don't know when that would happen, but if you guys want to follow this or add me to your playlists or whatever, well, you can do that too. So I guess there's your LSSQ updates. We didn't even go to the archive. And then I saw... creative username, thanks for the super chat, said, people are selling Wii and DSi shoelaces on eBay. What does that even mean? Are those, like, official things? Are those real things? Did they release that for some kind of, like, promotion or something? And then my next question is, are they being sold for $1,000? Because that's something that I could imagine happening. Yoshi, what's up? What do you think of my Sonic Awakening theory? We talked about it earlier on stream when I was going through the thread. I actually think it's pretty good. I definitely think it's either your theory is correct, my theory is correct, or some kind of combination of the two. My theory, I guess, is more of a stretch because I don't really have any proof for the fact that it was just going to be like a redo of Sonic 06. Like, Sonic 06 bombed. It was supposed to be the reboot. and they said, let's just do a new reboot right away and pretend like 06 wasn't the reboot. There's not really any evidence for that, so that might be more of a stretch. But yours, there's evidence because of the fact that other game companies have done similar things before. So yours is probably more accurate, but maybe it is some kind of combination of the two. I would love to know more, like actual details about it from staff. I think some people in the chat said they were going to try to find some old PR people from back then and ask about it. So maybe we'll get some more information at some point. But I definitely think that's kind of the right track. That's the right line of thinking. I think to think that it's a code name for something else or a game like just focused on silver, I don't think those really hold a lot of weight anymore. Also, the Pizza Wii article is still here. Oh, it's a page is candidate for deletion, possibly a prank. I guess it should be lost media if it's ever deleted. They can't get rid of this. I mean, obviously it's a prank. Like, come on, possibly a prank. Its condition is Robbie Rotten. What? I just want to look at the updates. I think this is a new update. On December 3rd, a user called SuperSponge456 said there is a Wii U version of the pizza with pepperoni on it. That's really funny. And then in July 2023, Butter Pop Tart said he saw the pizza and commented on it saying that, I guess it was still at GameStop. No new comments, I guess. Oh, this was the sponge thing. Remember the Wii U pepperoni pizza? Oh my god. Maybe Liminal Exploration said, I remember having this as a kid. Man, the nostalgia. It's sad to see it's lost now. This is kind of funny. This is kind of funny. Yo, Kev Someone, what's up? Glad you could stop by. And Detective Broken as well is here. Comment said, hi, LSuperSonicQ, first stream I ever caught. Well, glad you could stop by. We're kind of memeing a little bit, actually. We got a little sidetracked. I've been vibing with the chat more than I usually do. We talked about Sonic Awakening for like the first half an hour, and we read some articles. I gotta read a couple more of these articles, but we wanted to check out this pizza meme, which we haven't checked in quite a while. Were the lost keys ever found? Was there an article about lost keys on this? This is fake. No, it's not. The pizza was sold at GameStop once. Oh my god, that's funny. Look up the Lost Donald Duck in City AI article. Oh, is that on here, Corvine? Is it on this website? I will look that up. The AI thing sounds really funny to me. Sometimes AI content is just really funny to laugh at. Oh, it is on here? Okay. Donald Duck. Okay. So this is AI. Donald Duck's adventure in the Great Big City was an animated hybrid pitched as far back as... Hold on. Soap said, "Our dreams lost media." The classic debate for the ages. I remember there was a thread on the Lost Media Wiki forums about that, and like people destroyed OP for that. Oh, how much did I have? 6 here? Yeah, people destroyed OP for that. That was like a legendary like I don't even think the article was made to be a meme, but it became a big meme. And it was like a really nasty debate, I believe, from what I recall. So that's like I don't know if you did that, if you said that in reference to that, but that was a big meme. That was a big meme, I remember. Oh my god. No, dreams are. I mean, dreams are about as lost media as like. I guess it's more of an abstract concept compared to like retail stores or food, but it's basically in the same like entity, I would say. So this movie was set to be written and directed by John Goodman, but was canceled due to unknown reasons. A handful of concept materials for the film have surfaced online, but it's unknown how far into production the film got. The movie was to be an animated comedy adventure fantasy film focusing on Donald Duck, who was to be played by Justin Timberlake, strolling through the city with Daisy Duck. Barack Obama and Mickey Mouse also appear as side characters. Though nothing has been officially released from Walt Disney Pictures, a few pieces of content from the movie have resurfaced. Most notable is a leaked script from the film in 2018 as concept art. Wow, this is great. Oh, there's... oh my god. What? Oh, they're just saying if you want to make your own fake Lost Media, go to the Lost Media EU wiki is for fake Lost Media. Oh my god, this is like chaotic. This is like actually chaotic. Oh my god, this the Slamfest source was the dream meme, yeah. That's a good one too. That I feel like that was like an instant classic when the dream being the source for me and my friends or whatever. Um, Yoshi Killer said, Thunderbeat announced that Uncle Walt Blu-ray is shipping out this month. Ooh. So by the end of the month, those DVDs will probably be in the hands of some people. That's very exciting. That'll be hype to watch Uncle Walt, and I guess post about it too, because I'm sure everyone's going to be talking about that when it goes out. Lost Media Archive is the Wild West. Yeah. I think the only other thing we can look up is if anyone's written new articles about my content. Oh, is this a new one? That's a new one. That they just took a thumbnail from one of my live streams. Unless this article is in reference to that. There's not even any comments. Why did this exist? The Sneeze is a classic, I think, actually. The Sneeze one. We've read that one before. We can see any updates, though. Yeah. Were there any comments on this one? I can't remember. Y'all, we gotta get on this. Oh, and then Thea Games is down here. Did you go to the fair anyway? No, I did not. Can confirm that year I did not go to the fair. I think those are all the meme ones. I think we've looked at the rest of these before. Look up Lost Keys. Oh, was this the one? This was the one with the 7 Yo Gabba Gabo streams. Yeah. Tony's Burger's gonna send the HTML file for the Wii Pizza to me. Nice. It won't become Lost Media now. Thanks for that, Tony's Burger. Oh man, we got really sidetracked. I feel like we are just hardcore memeing now. There's a joke page section. Oh, is there? Oh, I didn't even see that. Pez Candy said, I'm 95% sure I found Lost Media. Oh. What did you find? And comment said, have you heard of Mario 128? It's some found. Was Mario 128 found? I didn't hear about Mario 128 being found. Zana Horia said, are you LSSQ from the LSSQ forums? Is that like a meme? I hope there are no LSSQ forums, because I did not authorize that. No, it's still lost. Man, you got me really excited for a second. I thought this was found. How can you say it's unknown if Mario 128 was actually a fully developed game? How can you say this was not a game? Too many Marios. Should look at the more of the unidentified media forums. Did you say that to me last? I feel like someone said that to me last time. Oh, I did see this cool thread. Where's the horsefly shot from the Wormy episode from SpongeBob? That's kind of a cool topic, actually. That might be cool for a video as well. I want to do another SpongeBob Lost Media video. Pines said, I still believe it was a test game. Yeah, I mean, there's no way that was a fully developed game. That's like saying, oh, was Peach's Castle a fully developed game? Like, no. Oh, was there more gameplay that was found? I guess that's cool if there's more gameplay. I'm not aware of there being more gameplay. I was thinking you meant like the ROM or whatever was posted. What student film did you post? I think I saw that and then I missed it. You can't download the Wii Pizza site on your phone, Tony's Burger. Look at the hypothetical lost media forums. I remember that video I made. I thought that was a pretty good, like, thought-provoking video, and, like, half the people that watched it, like, really didn't like it. That was from a long time ago, though. Oh, Moody Pun actually just said, could we get more theoretical lost media type stuff? Probably not, just because I want to say probably not, just because I don't know if it's a concept that can really be revisited more than once. And I don't know. I don't think the original did good enough to make a sequel anyway. I don't really see any interesting... The SpongeBob one is kind of interesting, but it's a really long article. I don't know. I don't really see anything else here that's like... This forum is kind of hit or miss because, like, sometimes you can find some really interesting stuff, but then other times it's so obscure it's, like, really hard to... I'm surprised this... I've seen this Laughing Rat plush toy thread, like, for... like, pretty often on here. 3 pages, like, wow, that's crazy. What does this even say? When I was 4, we had a plush rat toy that laughed when you squeezed it. It scared the crap out of me, so I tried to avoid it. Due to that, and also I was as young as I was. I really don't remember what it looked like. I'm pretty sure it was gray. It had a "Press Me" sticker on its belly. I think the laugh sounded like Goofy. Okay, this is a really extensive thread for like one thing like that. I'm surprised the wiki actually even let this like exist and they didn't lock the thread or delete it. Honestly, when people have asked me before to try to find like generic sort of toys and stuff like this, and if you just go on eBay and type in kind of like what you think it is, that's worked for me quite a bit trying to find these more generic things. I wonder if this person tried that before. You know, like talking rat plush toy and then like the year, and someone might have one on eBay. I'm surprised with how extensive of a search this is, actually. Technically, the audio is lost media. I guess that's true, and there's no picture of the plush, so I guess that counts too. May have been a bootleg. Yeah, I mean, I have no like comments about this. I haven't read the thread. I'm just surprised with how far it... I mean, this was posted in 2020, so it's like it's still going. There are a couple here. Your description reminded me of an old gray cat plush I used to have that made goofy laughs. Huh. Yeah, the year would be... I don't know. That's kind of really interesting. Yeah, I don't really have any, like... I don't really have any comments about what is and isn't allowed on the wiki, I guess. Like, I don't really have any specific... I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, I do think to some extent, like, it can be a little, like, over the line. Like, I don't know. I think it can go both ways. I've seen a lot of stuff that it's like, oh, good, this was so stupid. Like, why? Like, I'm glad that this thread is deleted, or like that, whatever. But then there are times where you think like, oh, like, did that really need to get like locked or deleted or whatever? I don't know. It's just it seems a little like unpredictable with what will stay and what won't, I guess. But I don't know. Like, all the stuff that I talk about, I think even my old Mallow plush threads, like, are still up or whatever. So, like, I've never had a problem. But sometimes you gotta wonder, like, oh, is the person that posted this thing gonna, like, leave the wiki now forever and, like, badmouth it because their thread got locked, like, a day after it was posted? So, like, I don't know. I mean, I've always heard that they've been pretty strict about that kind of thing, but I've personally never had any problems with it. So maybe that's just, maybe I'm biased in saying that, like, it's fine. Reality said, would you ever consider doing the yucky plum? What is that? Do I want to type that in? I've never heard about that before. When it comes to plushes, though, I totally understand why they don't allow plushes, because you'd have people making articles, not to bash this thread, but like, you'd have people making articles about that, and like, that would really clog the article pipeline within the wiki itself. So I can understand that. I'm just surprised that thread is actually still there, I guess. Maybe because it has so much discussion that no one took it down. Leseb said, do you know anything about the Lost Hannah Montana pilot that had a different actor for Hannah? I have never heard about that before, actually. Is there an article or anything about that? I haven't heard about that. Mr. Jaxo said, what happened with Sonic Awakening? Basically, voice actors confirmed the game was real at one point. So, we talked about it for like a half an hour at the beginning of the video. But basically the game is real, and it's not just like some fake thing or, a silver spin-off or whatever. I think the Sonic X pilot, I thought the Sonic X pilot was found. Is it not found? I think Yoshi Killer said the Hannah Montana thing is fake, by the way. I think the Sonic X pilot is found. This is full. I think I've seen this before, actually, now that I look at this, yeah. They took clips from the pilot and used it in the first Japanese opening, actually. Because you can see some of the animal characters in the... Before they used humans, they had animal characters as, like, the citizens and stuff, and you can actually see some of them in the Japanese opening one. Yeah, Nazo or Nazo, whatever his name was. Yeah, I remember that. This is like the beta supersonic of Sonic X or whatever that wasn't actually used. Man, he was such a big, like, mystery for years. Is eating food lost media? I guess so. Or yeah, I've joked about that before. The pizzas I ate is lost media. It'd be cool if they made a Nazo figure, actually. I guess it'd be Nazo, probably his Japanese. Yeah, if they made a figure of him, that'd be really cool. Come on, Jax. We need you to make a figure. Jax is really doing great things with the Sonic line, I gotta say. What if you ate a book? That's some double loss media, I guess. Whoa, is this the mech from that Build a Robot Sonic line? I didn't even know that was based on a real thing. I thought I just made it for the toy line, I think. Lynn, what's up? Are you going to make a video about You Better Don't? I got the idea of it after someone looked through their tapes on the forums. I believe that was going to be included in an upcoming video, or in a video, I should say. That's on my video list. I remember that got really... The thread on the forums got really, really popular. Like back when it first showed up. I think that would be worth covering in a video. I'd like to do a video. Yeah, I was going to say lost ads. I'd like to do a video about more lost ads and commercials, but I don't know if I have that many to make a full video of yet, so I'm not sure. It might be included in like something else. I was trying to think of more promos and commercials I could include in a video, but I think I've covered most of the ones I've wanted to, and if I have anything else that's like, let's say SpongeBob related or whatever, like those could just go in like a Nickelodeon video. So I have to think about that, but I do want to cover that. Joe Exotic, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're a little distracted now. We've been chilling. We've been basically just been talking to the chat for most of the stream. I have a couple more articles I'm going to read, but we've just been chilling, I guess. It's been a pretty quiet stream, but it's fine with me. When you say new post, Yoshi, do you mean a new post or like a new post? Because I did read your original one, or not your the one that you posted like right after mine that got the reply, I think from Jackson, or Dark Rage, I guess. We read that one earlier. Oh, I forgot about the drawing. I never said I was gonna draw. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we should draw. It's a new post. Okay, it's a new post. Corvian, thanks for that. Look up the fake Sonic Reborn article. Okay. Where are you, Corvian? I'm thinking about. I don't know. I probably could draw, but I don't know. I don't know if I feel like drawing tonight. What was I? Oh, the Cuttlefish Land. That is still on my video list too. I don't know what video I was originally gonna put that in. Maybe that'd be good for the kids show video. That might be coming in June. Maybe you know what? Maybe I'll put that in the kids show video, or the kids content video, I guess. Thanks for the reminder on that. Where is the Sonic Reborn article? Oh, Sega Bits. I was gonna say, was this like an April Fool's? I thought this would be the April Fool's Day thing, but it looks like it's posted in March. I've never seen this. Is this like another Electronic Gaming Monthly hoax? Okay, this is blatantly fake. I mean, this isn't even trying to be real. Is that Sonic Rivals artwork of Sonic? I can't tell what that's from. It looks like Sonic Rivals, maybe. Jeremiah's, what's up? I have the Game Informer issue. Oh, so you can witness this in real life. Oh, it was an April Fool's Day thing. Interesting. It seems like this was posted before April though, so that's kind of unless they did that on purpose to make it seem more real. I didn't have Game Informer or anything, so I only heard like playground rumors from like kids. I never really read magazines that had the rumors in it. Like I never saw the Sonic and Melee rumor like early on or anything. They're just, it's a gritty reboot that has you questioning everything you knew about Sonic. Reborn is about survival, not speed. After the Eggman plague wipes 80% of the world's population, the 19-year-old Sonic is left to defend himself. Okay. Honestly, this kind of sounds like a cool concept. They would never do it. But it sounds like a cool concept, actually. 360 and PS3. Yeah, there's a lot of Sonic Forces, but edgy. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Actually, this Sonic Forces should have been like this. I did think that they really missed the mark with Sonic Forces and not tapping into that like rebellion theme enough. Yeah, I've come across a lot of like the fake Game Informer stuff. Um, I can't think of any other. Let me look up. Kind of. They did the Twilight Princess Wind Waker thing, right? I think. Um, yeah, I don't. I wish I could just find out like a bunch of them, just all pasted together. Hey, I know I've seen a lot of different ones. Oh, Lynn said we have Shadow the Hedgehog. I guess that's true, but they should have made like Sonic Forces be more like Shadow the Hedgehog. But I guess people didn't like Shadow the Hedgehog, so what? Don't Bother Me Mosquito fan said, "What if every Don't Bother Me Mosquito fan did a collaboration talk about it, trying to find more content?" I guess that might be a good publicity method. Um, was Game Informer the one with that with the Dead or Alive like nude code? I think as well, right? Were they the one that had the Tomb Raider one as well? I can't remember. There were so many magazines that did stuff like this. Maybe the what? Oh no, this was Electronic Gaming Monthly. Okay. Yeah, I guess Electronic Gaming Monthly did most of them, but I know there were definitely other, other magazines like, yeah, like Game Informer and stuff. Comet said, "Have you read the Sonic IDW books? There's a Sonic Awakening reference in one of the volumes. Really, I didn't know about that. Is profanity allowed in the chat? Why do you need to swear? I mean, I guess it is. Or people have, I think people have said swear words. Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought people had sworn before. Oh, this was the. Is this what it is? Just the logo? Oh, we made it to the swearing portion of the stream. Oh, this must be it because this is my first forum post. Yeah, I can't read it. Yeah, I usually censor the language if I'm reading someone's thing. Some Cognito said ship, and that reminds me of like, what episode of SpongeBob was that? Or no, where was it? A YouTube poop where he's like shit, and they like cut it. um, yeah, was it a YouTube poop? I can't even remember now. Ria, what the? I almost said I almost said a naughty word too. So I was gonna say what the heck, but not heck. Reality. Oh, it says realty. I've been calling you reality all night. It said, would you kill a giraffe if Nintendo's Slamfest was in his guts? Probably not. I would just say, well, we'll have to find another tape. Which would not even be the first time that we've had to find other tapes, so I wouldn't even be mad at that. Um, it was in the Sky Had a Ouija YouTube poop. Okay. Yeah, I knew it had to be one of the more popular ones. And I want to watch that. I want to go watch this guy at a Ouija. Oh my god. That was a good one. The Haunted Hotels of Ouija were good too. I just heard the Squidward What the Sigma meme like really recently. I had never heard about that before, but I actually saw it in a video the other day. I had never heard of that before. Oh yeah, Synesthetica. That's a good way to do it. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, just I would gladly look through poop to find a Slamfest tape if it was animal poop, but I would not kill an animal for it. I feel like, I mean, people use fertilizer in food, right? Like on farms and stuff. I mean, Comet's probably memeing, but you're probably memeing, but like I have actually had problems with people. This was a while ago. I remember there were a bunch of bot accounts on YouTube that actually were pretending to be me, and I did everything I could to take them all down, and I think I actually got them all. So that's actually not that funny of a meme because that's happened before. So, well, not exactly what you said, but like there have been people pretending to be me before, like the bots that say, "Oh, message me on whatever those messaging apps are." So like don't joke about that. If there actually is someone ever doing that though, let me know, and I'll like take them, and I'll attempt to take them down. I think I took down all the YouTube fakers. I found you, faker. Not a joke. Okay, what did you say? This is like serious now. He hacked my account when I clicked on a link for a free Robux. Well, where was that? Because if that was a YouTube comment or something, I'll have to like file a report then. Creative username says censor D's, and then they posted a picture of a peanut. Censor D's peanuts, or peanut, I guess. Good, nice try, creative username. Didn't get me that time. Although I did fall for the Ligma thing, like many years ago. I'll never forget that. Yeah, the classic free Robux game. Yeah, but where was that? If it was a YouTube comment, I'm gonna go to that comment right now and take it and file a complaint against it. Yeah, the Roblox account thing. Original, yes. There is an existing LSSQ Roblox account that might not be up anymore, but like maybe a decade ago, someone made one on stream, one of my viewers, as a meme, and I said, well, delete that. And they forgot the password, and it was up for years. It might be gone now, but that's the only, I guess, like, slightly authorized LSSQ Roblox-related piece of content that exists. Only because I was aware that it was made. Joe Exotic said, has anyone ever stole your videos or made, like, super close copies? It's a really interesting comment, actually. Why can't I type tonight? As far as I know, no one has never. No. I don't think anyone. I can't talk either. As far as I know, I don't think anyone has actually taken my videos or like re-uploaded them to their own. Like you hear all the time about like YouTubers like, this YouTuber stole my content. It's like a video all about it. I don't think anyone has ever done that, and I don't think anyone has ever like copied my videos so closely that it's basically the same thing. But I have seen people like take my. These are like really small channels. They must be kids doing it, or I know they're kids doing it. They'll take like the majority of one of my videos, like the Super Y pilot, I think this happened to, they'll start the video by saying like, hey, Jeffrey, look at this video I made or something. And then they'll just run my video. It's like the same exact thing. And it's like, they were probably just like showing their friends or whatever. Like, you know, oh, look at this video that I put this voice over, even though it's just my video or whatever, but they added their own narration to the beginning. So the stuff like that is fine. I think that's the only time that's really happened, though. How do you feel about people dubbing your videos in other languages? That I would not be okay with, unless they specifically asked me to do it and I gave the approval on it. But if people just dubbed my stuff on their own terms and uploaded it, I would have a problem with that. It's hacked. I put my password in, but the password got changed. But is there an LSSQ person on Roblox doing that? I guess if it's on Roblox, I can't do anything because I'm not on Roblox. So I don't know. I mean, I still can't tell if you're joking or not. But I think everyone knows here, I've never played Roblox, I've never played Minecraft, and I've never played, what's the other one? Fortnite, so... Oh, did I not type in the response article? Yeah, we can go I'll read these 3 articles before we end the stream. I feel like I've read this. Is there's a Come On Flank article? I don't know if I knew that. I think I've read the Card Network Response one before, though. Oh yeah, I'll read your thread, GG. Yeah, I pulled it up. Yeah, it's right here. Jeremiah said, someone copied one of my videos using text-to-speech, but in Spanish. What's even worse is that he then went on some forums and tried to claim my research as his own. I got him to take it down. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty malicious. I can't really see any justification for, like, being okay with that. Pichu's Imperial Insanity said, have you ever heard of this classic YouTube series called Cute Things Exploding? I've been researching for a while and found little results. I've never heard about that, but it sounds like a really good video or a topic to include in like a lost internet media video, actually. I've never heard about that one. I'm not super cultured with like internet content, honestly. I watch like 3 people on YouTube and that's about it. We should probably read some of this stuff. Oh, this is a pretty short article. So, this is a lost promotional Facebook game. So, Little Big Arcade is a Facebook game created by Curb and commissioned to make a quick play arcade game to live Facebook and communicate the key product details of Little Big Planet 2. Okay. The Facebook game uses Facebook friends profiles to create mini levels. The good guys, bad guys, and friends needing rescue are generated from the player's content. The game received positive reviews. Interesting. Players took pride in their creation, took screenshots of what they made. After Little Big Planet 2 was released, the game was closed from Facebook, probably because the game was out and didn't need to promote it. No photos or videos of the game or user-generated levels exist? Okay, well now I'm confused because didn't this say players took pride in their creations and took screenshots of what they made, and none of those screenshots have resurfaced? No one posted them to Facebook? That's really strange to me, actually. I guess this would be a pretty darn good topic to include in a video, just for the strangeness of that. If so many people played it and it was a success, why are there no pictures of that? And this is a mock-up of the logo? It's not even the real logo? Wow. Yeah, I think I've been meaning to cover this. I'll add it to my list. I'll actually pull up Discord right now and add it on my list. Oh, I have to add the Lost Wave, the Tom Lost Wave. I have to friend them as well. Which I'm probably gonna forget by the time the stream is over. Oh my god, I got 9 million messages. Oh, okay, that was... Yeah, I'm typing and not talking right now. Got a problem with it? I gotta make a note of this stuff before I'll organize this after. Oh, I should have just pulled up a note page. Oh, actually, Little Big Planet thing is a video game related topic. I said I was looking for more of those. That might be in a video coming out. Um, oh yeah, it was easy to find because you said it was the first thread there. GG. Yeah, I'll go through and read it before the stream ends. Yeah, no problem. Um, why is my name LSuperSonicQ? Because I used to play. I told this story earlier actually. It's because oh yeah, you can pin messages. Yeah, I guess that's true. I could have done that, Will-O-Wisp. Usually I feel like people don't read that though. Also, why is it in top chat? I know I clicked live chat. Oh, I refreshed the page, that's why. And it must have reset that. I hope I didn't miss any comments. Yeah, it was LSuperSonicQ because I used to play laser tag at a place called Laser Quest, and my code name was Supersonic. And when it came time to make a YouTube channel, I said, "Oh, my name being Supersonic, that's like cool, but that's too generic. I got to add something to it." And Laser Quest abbreviated themselves as LQ, so I put it all together, LSuperSonicQ. This is also not that long of an article either. Is making YouTube videos and streaming your full-time job? Yes, it is. All I do almost every day is edit or type. Yep, that's what I do. That's why people were so surprised when they said you left your house today. Yep, I had time to leave. Most of the time I don't. My Slamfest video is going to be insane. I'm going to have to, man, the editing on that's going to be crazy. All Plush All Day said, can you check the article of a dog race in Alaska? Everyone knows that was found, because someone was going, there was a lead that suggested it may have been from an adult movie, and someone just looked through more of them and found it there. Well, there aren't. I guess with Slamfest, it's not specifically an update video. It is a video documenting the entire search, like the Me and My Friends one I released. There are new portions in it, like the second half is basically picks up from where the last update video left off. So there is new content. I don't want to hype you guys up and be like, oh yeah, we're like one contact away from getting Slamfest. But it's definitely like there is new stuff in it that you guys have not heard about yet. If that makes sense. Also, yes, I did hear about the Me TV Tunes channel, PK King Crimson. That looks really good. I can't wait for that to come out. The variety is fantastic. And there's probably more stuff we don't even know. Yeah, that's going to be on it. Because the original article I read from Jerry Beck said there was stuff he couldn't even talk about in it, so. And then I saw Detective Cookie Person thinks that, hey, LSuperSonicQ, what's up, Detective Cookie? Glad you could stop by. Slim Cognito said, I know you said you like Mario Maker YouTubers and wanted to know if you've seen DGR. Yeah, DGR was actually what kind of got me into Mario Maker content, I guess. And that was one of those random accidents. Like, I just was on YouTube. This is years ago. I was on YouTube and like, oh, this guy, I don't even remember what the video was, but it must have been some Mario Maker video with like a, like, look at this crazy level. And I'm like, oh. And then I watched it. I'm like, oh, this guy's kind of entertaining. And I watched a lot of DGR for quite a while, and then I think after DGR, I still watch him every now and then, but after I watched a lot of him, I think I found Carl Sagan, 42. Is it 42 or 92? I can never remember. I think it's 42. who I really, really like. But I think my number one all-time Mario Maker content creator, and I found him through Carl, is the Beast 721. Man, he's so good at the game. I watch his videos like every single day. He's like one of those channels that like. And then I was thinking about this when I was saying like earlier. I was thinking about older YouTubers and stuff. Psycho, who has retired completely and he hasn't been online for I think more than a year, like anywhere. He was one of those channels that I would like religiously watch like every day. Like I had to watch his streams, I had to watch his new videos. Like it was part of my day. I feel like in a certain way, the Beast 721 has kind of become that for me over the past couple years. I will watch his Mario Maker stuff like every single day. Like it's part of my daily routine. I have to watch his Mario Maker videos. So I would say he's probably my number one Mario Maker YouTuber. He's probably in my top 5 actually. But Carl and DGR, I don't watch DGR as much as I used to. But Carl, I will always watch his new videos when they go up, and I'll check out the Beast's Mario Maker stuff like every day. Anyone who's not following Mario Maker stuff has no idea who any of those people are. Why are we just memeing Sigmas now? We're just memeing hardcore. Okay, so we could probably read this. So Windows GG said, I finally made my first forum post on the Lost Media Wiki. Thanks, ProBoards. So get this. There is something I want to talk about. In 2022, YouTube recommended me this video, and then after that, I searched up DFE Films United Artists and I saw another video having the same thing. The differences between the videos, the first one is from an Italian print. It was originally founded by an unknown Italian named Lorenzo, according to the uploader. The second one is from a 16mm print. It was originally found by a YouTuber named Happy Time. I thought to myself, if the United Artists logo was intact on the original release on DFE Films cartoons, then maybe the UA hexagon and the other Transamerica logo were intact in the same way. I remember watching this Lost logo reconstruction video of a filmed CBS broadcast. The guy who recreated the Lost film CBS Broadcast International logo was Mitchell Aben. I was wondering if people can recreate original opening releases of Pink Panther. It would be great if someone could do that. So I really want everyone to find these lost original DFE films releases of the Pink Panther and the rest with the original UA logos intact. Interesting. So it's a search for the logos intact on these movies. I know that there are people that are really into that kind of thing, so definitely think there's some possibility of them being found and stuff. I'm not super familiar with this kind of thing. I don't even really follow the logo community that much, just in general. I know that the TAT Communications logo is still a big thing, and there's the SpongeBob closing logo that I have followed. But yeah, this is a pretty big. Oh, there's. Yeah, so this is a pretty big topic. I definitely think that this is a fairly recent thread too. Maybe if you give it a couple more weeks, more interest will kind of come to the thread, and more people will jump in on it. So yeah, that's a cool first thread. Glad you made it to the forums, GG. For your after hours stream, you should check out the Scary Logos wiki. I think I've been on there before, yeah. At some point we could do that. That'd be fun for after hours. Is there like a guy in a gas mask closing logo or something? I feel like I've heard about that one before. Wow, it's been 2 and 45 hours. Yeah, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Maria Cheeseball said, for after hours, play Project Diva, but only with the swimsuit outfits. I'm really confused because I swear you had a comment earlier in the stream and you're like, don't show the bikini girls. Unless that was sarcasm. I was going to say, you just contradicted yourself. What is Project Diva? Is that the Vocaloid game? I think I played a demo of that once. Oh, it was a joke? I honestly couldn't tell. I guess I'm really bad at sensing sarcasm. I really thought you were like, no, don't show those. Yeah, so I think that's the Vocaloid game. I played a demo of that once, I think, and it was okay. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get into waifus this stream. I think we're a little too late in this stream to get into waifus. The chat has told me, shouldn't say it, that in the LSSQ, I bought one statue of Kasumi from Dead or Alive, and I showed it on stream once in an unboxing, and ever since that day, the chat has like christened her as being my waifu. So I guess Kasumi from Dead or Alive is my waifu. But it's actually on the LSSQ iceberg, so I guess it's canon too. Like I guess that's part of the, it's didn't even make that up. Or, I mean, I ain't complaining. I'm just saying that, like, I'm not even the one that brought that into like the lore. What if their second comment was also sarcasm? Scariest game you've ever played, Menaroni said. Man, I don't play a lot of scary games. I don't know. I don't want to say like Resident Evil 4 because that wasn't really scary. I will be honest with you, the one time in all of my gaming history that I can ever remember being genuinely scared is in Metroid Prime. If you are in a really dark area of the game and you like press up against the wall and you blast the wall, the reflection from the blast will like light your helmet up and you can see like Samus's eyes. That scared me so much when that happened because I'm like, oh, who's looking at me? Like, whoa, what? And it just seeing a pair of eyes like just pop up and stare back at you. I had no idea what was going on. And then I'm like, oh, it was just the reflection. I had never seen that before up to that point in the game. That scared me. And that's like the biggest jump scare I've ever had. And Yoshi Killer is gonna start the war with which Dead or Alive character is better. Sorry, Yoshi Killer, I don't think Momiji has any figures. I've never seen a figure of Momiji before. But I think Kasumi has a lot of figures. Wonder what that says about her popularity. Just saying, just throwing that out there. Who is your senpai? I'm gonna be honest, what is a senpai? I have to look it up, I guess. Is that like just like a male waifu person? I mean, I guess I don't have one. I'm only interested in the anime girls soap. Oh, I messed all this up. Was it 10? I guess I'll look it up, but I'll do it off stream. Oh, it just means like master, who is... Well, how is that different? Senpai is an upperclassman who mentors an underclassman. I guess husbando is like the dude waifu, right? Yeah, I got my terms confused. Okay, so it's like a master. So who is my... I don't know. I never thought about that, I guess. What anime girl do I want to learn something from? Are there any, like, anime girls that are good at, like, editing videos? I guess that would be a senpai. I don't think Momiji has figures, Yoshi Killer. She absolutely does not have any figures. Get out of my face, Yoshi Killer. I'm looking up on a different tab. These are all like custom things. Like 3D printed custom things or like bootlegs. There is no official Momiji figures that I am aware of that I am looking at right now. Oh, okay. I take it back. I think I take it. I'll take it back a tiny, tiny percent. I guess I'll show this on stream now that I've looked at everything. There is one figure of her that came in a box set of other characters. I don't know if this has ever been bootlegged. I don't think this is a bootleg. Oh, yeah, okay, there. Yeah, right there. Okay, so there's one figure of her. This is the only official figure I can find of her. And guess what? She's in a set with Kasumi, so doesn't even have an exclusive version. Well, there you go. Weird. Yoshi Killer doesn't like Kasumi's hair? Wow. That is offensive. The waifu award portion of the stream. Yeah, the view count just epically dropped. I guess most of the viewers don't care about the waifus. Pika King Crimson said Honoka is better than all of them. Oh my god, there's like very strong different opinions on the Dead or Alive girls in this chat. Icy said, "Yo, LSuperSonicQ, my 99 cents has just permanently closed an hour ago." Oh, you're like a store? Interesting. Prognostici is talking in Japanese, so I don't know what they're saying. Yeah, Marie Rose does have figures. Wow, this all plush all day. So 2024 is already looking like a good year for Lost Media. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with 2024 so far, but I think there's definitely some room for like some more big finds. We know Uncle Walt's coming. It's Google Translate for retention. What does that mean? I'm supposed to Google Translate it? Okay, I'm gonna start banning people that diss Kasumi. Oh, he's saying bad stuff? Oh, I can't read any of that, so I don't know. Can we not talk in Japanese? Should I ban foreign languages from here? I didn't look any of that up, so maybe. Cheetah Man, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We got super distracted. I'm going to read these two articles before we end the night out, but we're just memeing, I guess, waifus now. Ivy Valentine is my favorite Dead or Alive character. Who is that? I've never even heard. Are they from like one of the mobile games? Detective Cookie said, "What is the biggest find that we've ever had in the Lost Media community?" Ooh, I want to say probably Wicked Witch, maybe? Wicked Witch or Clockman, I would say, probably the biggest two that I can think of. Maybe, that's a tough one between the two of them. I would say maybe Wicked Witch just because I remember, like, Jimmy Fallon talked about it. And when has Lost Media ever gone that mainstream? So I would say maybe Wicked Witch was the biggest ever. And I don't know if we could ever even get anything that's bigger than that. What would be bigger than Wicked Witch that could be found? Maybe something historical, maybe? Maybe not, though. It probably wouldn't get the same pop culture kind of attention as Wicked Witch. I don't know. That's really tough one. Oh, Ivy is from Soul Calibur. Oh, for some reason I thought you meant a Soul Calibur character. Yeah, I know who Ivy is. I don't play enough Soul Calibur to really. I don't know. Soul Calibur is not the game I play when I want to play a fighting game with girls in it, I guess, which is actually almost never. I do have quite a few. I have a couple Dead or Alive games, but I don't know. I feel like that's like the exception to the rule. I generally will, if I'm playing a fighting game, I generally will not like, I don't know, like play because of the girls in it, if that makes sense. Oh, London After Midnight. That's true Metaroni. That might be bigger than Wicked Witch or equal to. I don't know. That would be a big one too. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a really good. That's a really good one. No more English after this message. Yeah, I kind of wish they would make another Soul Calibur. I'd like to play like a new Soul Calibur, but um, I like the older Soul Caliburs a lot more than the newer ones. Um, someone said I like. Oh, internet user said I like all waifus. Isn't there like some kind of like debate about how many waifus you're allowed to have? If you're just someone that just likes every waifu, like that doesn't count. You gotta pick one. Yeah, Jeremiah is only one. Yeah, breaking the rules. Um, Lily May said, "Yo, what's up, Lily? Glad you could stop by." Um, what do you think about Felicia from Darkstalkers? I know who you're talking about. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of like the whole what kind of animal is that? Like a panther suit? Not a big fan of that. I generally, in general, I'm not really a fan of Darkstalkers just at all. I don't really think the game is. I don't really enjoy the series or anything, but um, I'm not. I definitely don't really like her. Um. Oh, it's a cat. Oh, I thought it was like a panther or something. Well, whatever it is, I'm not really a fan of it. I'm honestly, I'm trying to think of a Capcom game I even like playing, like a Capcom fighting game. I don't like, it's not, I don't like dislike them. I just, they're not, I don't know. I'm just not really a big fan of them, I guess. Um, I'm just trying to think of a Capcom game I've played that I guess, oh, I guess that was a really stupid comment. I have played Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2, and those are both really fun. I guess I meant like, I don't really play Street Fighter. I don't really play Darkstalkers. I don't play Rival Schools or whatever that is. Um, like most of the big Capcom fighting games, I don't play. Marvel vs. Capcom, I do enjoy 1 and 2. Those are both really good. Cyberbots, I played a couple times, and I think I beat it on the Switch, but I wasn't like a big fan of it or anything. I mean, I didn't say I didn't like all cat girls. I just said I didn't like her. Although I'm not a big fan of cat girls, I guess. Um, I've never played Power Stone. I would like to, but I'm not sure how. I'm not sure if I would like it or not. I've generally been hesitant to play arena fighters, just because I don't. Have I played any before? I don't know. Um, I don't know. I actually don't know if I would like that or not. I can't even. Honestly, it's probably gonna sound really stupid, but like just Smash Bros is like the fighting game that I really love. Like that's I love Smash Bros, and like everything else, I'm just not really a big fan of. Um, I guess it's just in terms of like playing consistently. I think Tekken is maybe the only other fighting game that I will like if there's like a Tekken machine somewhere, like oh I gotta go play that, like at an arcade or something. I guess Marvel vs. Capcom as well, like those are fun to see, but like other than that, I don't really get like excited about any other type of fighting game. My God, you people in your um, you guys getting Oh my god, you guys are getting angry that I said I don't really like cat girls. I don't know, it's just not. I mean, even like, I guess like who doesn't like anime maid girls, but even that's kind of like overused. I think that's the thing. It's not that I like dislike them. It's just like very. I don't want to. Cliche is a cliche way to put it, but it's just not like. I don't know. It's just not like original enough. Yeah, Maria, you can blame yourself for this. Fox girl. Now we're just naming animals and putting girls. What about fox girls? What about dog girls? I don't know. Name me examples of any of those things. Soapstone, have you gotten in trouble for leaving Keckrock at Best Buy? No, no one's. Actually, there was one time in Staples I was drawing Keckrock on a notepad. I don't think the guy knew I was like drawing. I think he made a comment just because I was using a pen. He didn't like know it was Keckrock, but I think I was doing that once. I was drawing Keckrock, and he's like, I was like, how you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm just testing this pen, and like, he's like, oh, okay. But yeah, I was drawing Keckrock. That was a long time ago that that happened, but I remember that, and I'm like, oh my god. Bunny girls. I would probably say if I had to pick an animal girl, I guess if I had to pick I honestly, I'll be honest. I feel like bunny girls are probably one of the least like utilized anime cliches nowadays. I feel like you see more like cat girls and stuff than you do like bunny girls. I mean, I guess I do. I guess I don't know. You guys are making it sound like I hate every type of anime girl that like isn't one specific thing. I mean, if I had to pick a preferred animal type girl, bunny girl would probably be it. But I do think, generally speaking, they're they probably are like at the very like end of that cliche. It's not like it's a super original thing. I don't even know what to say now. Someone just say anteater girl. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. What does that even mean? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't. It's not that I even dislike the cat girls or whatever, but I just think a lot of it is like cliche. Um, Parasite girl. Oh my god. Giraffe girl. Can we stop? Can we stop this? This is stupid. You guys are being so stupid right now. It's more of a bunny outfit. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's what I meant. I'm not a bunny outfit, not an actual like bunny girl character. This is so stupid. This is maybe the dumbest conversation that's ever happened on stream. Um, Lowell Horse said Sonic Awakening was real, just popped in. Yeah, we talked about it for like a half an hour or so. Voice actors confirmed it was a real project at some point. Rare Yule MSM said Sonic. Yeah, it was. I guess I have talked so much about Sonic Awakening this stream. We've had dumber, and you know it. Name a dumber conversation than talking about bunny girls, cat girls, maids, dog girls, whatever else we talked about girls, and then everyone getting mad that I said I didn't like. I don't necessarily like prefer them. I guess. I mean, I don't even know if I had to like pick a. I don't even if I had to pick like a genre of anime girl to like. I don't even know if there is a specific genre. I was gonna say like I don't know. I can't even like think of one. I was gonna say like I was gonna say like ninja girls, but I can't even think of anyone besides Kasumi that even would qualify for that. Um. Oh, there actually was. Oh, there was more discussion here. You were right. Um. Let me. I guess let me read this after I type something else. Um. Okay. So Yoshi's. So this said, personally, this is a theory I go with. They probably finished up the Sonic games that were relatively close to completion, then stopped development for a bit so they could change course, leading to Unleashed. The reason why I believe this is because of the title Sonic Awakening. It's the same title as '06, but with a. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. A good chunk of sequels are titled that. Matrix Reloaded, Joker Fully Do, Enterprise New Leaf. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. I didn't even really acknowledge that, actually, but you're right. Yeah, that's true. Um, and then I go back to the chat and I immediately see not Sonic Awakening stuff. Um, um, I'm just reading all. I'm trying to read comments that aren't about anime girls. I literally every girl from Dead or Alive is a ninja. Yeah, but like I don't like all of them though, Yoshi. Um, yeah. Yeah, there are like I knew someone was going to bring up Naruto. Naruto is not a series that I utilize for waifus. Like I don't think there's anyone I don't view the Naruto series like that because I hold it like so high on my anime. I don't watch a lot of anime, but like Naruto is not a series that I use that for. I mean, I don't really think there are any characters in Naruto that I would even group in with like Kasumi and stuff, but even if there were, I wouldn't do that. Naruto is not a series for that for me. Um but I can't even think of any other like series that have like I don't know ninja girls, I guess. I think we're getting a little really weird. This isn't an after hours stream, you guys. It's getting kind of weird. I think we might have to stop the anime girl talk. Um, I did. Oh, this is what I was going back to find. Willow Wisp said the entire Neo Scary Godmother wiki stream, the hot tub stream plans. Yeah, okay, those debatedly those were worse. Um, chat, go to timeout. Chat, all of chat's in timeout. Oh yeah, I forgot about Taki from Soul Calibur. I don't know. I've never really liked her. I've never really liked any of the characters from Soul Calibur. Well, like I guess like girls from Soul Calibur. Honestly, a lot of the dudes I don't even really prefer to like play as in the game. I think Nightmare is really cool, and then there are like a couple other characters that are like okay, but other than that, I think the character game in I feel like the character game in Soul Calibur is not as strong as like some of the other fighting games. I feel like they're not as memorable personally. Heck no, what's up? How's it been? Well, as Michael's Mega said, it's been pretty unhinged for the past half an hour or so. Um, yeah, but other than that, um, there we go. We covered quite a bit tonight. A lot of it was a little off topic and a little off track. I still have to read these two articles. I don't even think Corvine is here anymore. Koopa Dub said, have you heard about the recently found piece of lost merchandise? I found two prototypes of an English version of Yokai Watch model. Oh, cool. I actually had no idea about that. I know Yokai Watch was supposed to be a kind of a big deal, and it really never was, but that's cool. I should do another lost merchandise video at some point. That'd be great. Collector Firearms, any updates on Mario Smash 99? So Slamfest? No, nothing new on that. Ducky Deathly, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We are, I guess, just talking. Are cryptids lost media? That's my question. I guess I'd say photos of them would that technically be, but we don't even know if they exist, so theoretical lost media? Oh my god. Um, this article is not very long. Was this one very long? Oh, that's pretty short, actually. Wow, most of these are lost. Never heard of that series before, Smith Zero. I don't know any anime series. Except like mainstream stuff. Mongolian Deathworm. I've never actually heard about that one before. What's mainstream? Like Naruto and Bleach. That's like, which is two of the only anime I've ever watched. Like Shonen Jump stuff, I guess. Um, I don't know. Maybe Ninja Girl isn't exactly. There's got to be some type of like definition for like. I don't know. I can't even think. I'm thinking of other characters. I'm trying to think of other characters that are like similar to what I'm thinking of, but like not quite ninjas. I don't know. I can't. There must be a word for like the type of girl I'm thinking of. Um, I don't know. Like I'm gonna say like kimono girls. It's not really a thing, right? Like I guess Kasumi's not wearing a kimono. I don't know. I don't know what the word is. There must be some type of like word to describe what I'm thinking of, but I don't know. Maybe I'll look it up on my own time. Have I ever cried tears of joy or disappointment over lost media? No, I've actually never cried over lost media, I don't think. Um, Kunoichi, I guess wouldn't that just be like a ninja girl, though? No, I feel like martial arts girl is not. I'd have to get a bunch of pictures of all the ones I'm thinking of and figure out what they're called. Maybe there is no name for them. I don't know, like a I don't know. Um, someone Jintake said, which would you consider a bigger find between Hitogata and Saki Sonobashi, assuming for argument's sake both exist? I would say Saki Sonobashi for the fact that it's a much crazier top. Like, okay, assuming both, let's say both are real. Um, and let's say both were found. I think Saki Sonobashi would be bigger for the fact that there's more like controversy with the topic, like just in its content. It's something it's and I think that was always the draw with Saki Sonobashi, is that it was this like forbidden, scary thing that like not even that it did or did not exist, because if we assume both exist, it's just it's one of those scary things like oh my god, like how is this real? In Hitogata, I feel like just yes, it's creepy, but it's nowhere near as creepy as Saki Sonobashi. So if both were real and if both existed and both were found, I think Saki would be way more big than Hitogata. Also, there nobody has Slamfest that we know of, so don't don't get confused. Nobody has Slamfest that we know of. People have been claiming that for years, and nothing has come from it. Um, do Little Big Planet online levels count as lost media? I guess they would. Heck no. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess like Mario Maker levels would have counted as lost media if the game wasn't I think Mario Maker 1 was like archived in its entirety. All the levels I think were saved. So if like that didn't happen, all those would be lost media. Yeah. I'm sure no one's I'm sure no one's doing that for Mario Maker 3DS. Junix and Lynn, I was wondering if anyone was going to hear that, but I wasn't going to make a comment about it because I didn't want another lost sneeze situation. Slam feast. That's actually funny. Oh, Waffle Snores also said bless you, thanks. We'll probably go for a handful of more minutes, and then I think I might peace out. I'll read these articles and then go back to chat for a little bit, and then we'll peace out. So Cartoon Network responds is a partially lost interstitials from 97 to 99. So Cartoon Network produced various series of interstitials, all following certain themes. One of these series was titled Cartoon Network Responds, which featured supposed letters and emails from fans from the cable network. The letter is often responded to in a cynical and mean way, occasionally making fun of the cartoons themselves. Wow, that's kind of... Why would they be mean about it? If I sent them a letter and they were mean to me, I wouldn't think that was funny. The interstitials started airing in early 97, and they lasted into early Powerhouse. Many of the interstitials were produced, and some remain up on YouTube, but many of these are lost. There were said to be 20 of them, and 13 have yet to be found. Oh, and 13 have been found, which means 7 are missing. There are 3 with no information. How do they even know that? How do people even know that there's that many? Last sneeze of the night, yeah. I did see a thread about that, Smith Zero. I didn't click it, but I saw the thread about that. Yeah. I could look it up at some point on my own time, maybe. Two Stupid Dogs, the worst TV show. Are these like the names of them or something? Oh, Captain Bizarre, nice. He found one. Huh. Well, that might be worth throwing into like a Cartoon Network video at some point. I've never really heard about, or I've read it before. I had known about the topic before. I never really read through it, but there's still enough lost that found by Supersonic Tales. Ease. Supersonic. I did see Two Stupid Dogs might be on the TV Tunes thing, yeah. And then this was... Oh, if my computer would not stop. Nick at Night Holiday Special. The Nick at Night Holiday Special is a Christmas musical... here's some originally produced content. A Christmas musical comedy special that aired on Nickelodeon's sister channel, Nick at Night, multiple times in late 2003. Was that when Rhapsody Street Kids aired in 2003, or was that 2002? The special was made to pay homage to older Christmas specials from around the 50s to 70s that starred Martin Mull, Jackie Harry, I don't know any of those people. Oh, Al Roker and Raven Simone, I know. Oh, I know Clay Aiken, too, I guess. Ted Danson sounds really familiar. So the synopsis was, this 1-hour programming event takes viewers to the Nick at Night Lodge as celebrity guests find their way there and meet up with the lodge staff after the big blizzard of 2003, leaving them stranded at the airport, hoping to get a room for the night. The stars come together for the holidays. The special never aired again after the 2003 season. For a while, the only footage of it came from... this was found, actually. Came from the Clay Aiken and Bing Cosby... Isn't it Bing Cosby? Or is it... No, his name's Bing Cosby, isn't it? Like, there's no R there. Duet on Little Drummer Boy and Peace on Earth, uploaded in 2007. In 2014 blog post on the Clay Aiken's News Network website mentioned his involvement in the special and mentioned that the duet was a recreation of Crosby's 1997 performance with David Bowie. No, I meant his first name. It's not Bring Crosby. It's Bing Cosby, isn't it? Or is it Bring Crosby? Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know anything about these people. Yeah, it is. It is Bing. It is Bing. I think it was just a typo. It's Bowie? Oh. I guess this is full of typos. I was going to say, who's David Bowie? I was going to say Bowie, but I'm like, is that how you spell it? Yeah, that the duet was a recreation of Crosby's 1977 performance with David Bowie. On August 1st, 2021, one of the producers of the special, Gary Telalian, Found and uploaded the full special. Oh, that was it. It was just a, oh, here it is. Here it's on YouTube now. Or Vimeo or whatever that was. Oh, well, nice. Nice little quick search, and it looks like it's still up, so cool. Bing me the horizon, yeah. Well, I guess those were all the articles for tonight. I'll read chat for another 5 minutes or so, and then I think we're gonna call it a day. And I'll probably be back editing tomorrow. So. When's the next 6-hour stream? Maybe New Year's, if I can get everything together. Unless something crazy happens and we decide to do one before that, but probably not. Missed the stream. Well, it'll be up for a little bit, so you can go back and watch it. We talked about Sonic Awakening for like the first 40 or half an hour or so. 6 hours at the beach. That is probably not going to happen. Unless we did a fire pit stream. Oh, how about that? I would probably get no reception to do that. And it would be so dark you wouldn't be able to see anything. Drawing stream, I don't know when the next one will be. Someone was saying, like, can you do it next week? I don't know about that. It would depend on my video. So I wasn't even necessarily planning on streaming today. It just kind of, again, just happened where I was available to do it. Not sure about next week. For a stream, it probably won't be I'll try to do one drawing stream maybe before the month is over, but it might not be next week. Probably don't count on it, but maybe. Because the Slamfest video, I'm going to need as much time as I can get for that. I want that out before the end of the month. There will be something coming this week, though. But it won't be the Slamfest one. But if that, that I might need to use next weekend for that. If the progress on that is still a little lacking, so I'll have to see. Collector said, your stream is the only one I've ever watched. Oh, well, thanks. I'm glad I'm your first stream. What would you do if you were in a zombie apocalypse? Fruity said. I would summon Kekrock and have him do my bidding. Yeah, thanks, Jeremiah. And thanks for stopping by. Yeah, yeah, like I said, this'll be up for a couple days at least. So, you can rewatch it or whatever. I don't listen to Pitbull, so I don't know. What were you drawing? We've posted our full art pieces on Twitter or X or whatever before. The last time everyone was donating to get me to draw My Little Pony characters. So we did like so many of the ponies, and Mr. Bones did like a horrifying, annoying orange pony. There was a bunch of like crazy things like that. It's mostly just requests from you people. It's really fun. The drawing streams are really fun. More Midori art. Yeah, we could do. I don't think did I ever draw her on the stream? I think I did in a test one that wasn't streamed. I did. Yeah, your drawing was really good, Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, I haven't even attempted to do my own redrawing yet of her. I haven't had time to do anything except editing. I don't think there were any anime girls in the drawing things that we did. I don't think there were, now that I think about it. Do you have James said, do you have SA2 plushes in your collection? I don't have any SA2 plushes, but I have the majority of the Sonic 1 set. Like Sonic Adventure 1. I have Wave 1 bagged, actually. The original bagged releases from the US Sega web store. They're all still sealed. And I have a Knight's Chow. I missed opportunities to get Gamma years ago. Or not Gamma, Eggman years ago. I probably could have had him if I wanted him. But Yeah, I don't think the SA2 ones are worth that much. I think people just want to get someone who wants it badly enough to buy them. I mean, even on Japanese websites, you see the Sonic Adventure 2 sets with soap shoes going for like that about that much money, and it's just no one's buying them for that much. Um, Jeremiah's got the 1992 version of the Stringy Sonic. Ooh, Stringy Sonic's a good one. I really enjoy Stringy Sonic. Yeah, I think Pat Mac has kind of admitted that he ruined the market on that stuff, but I mean that just kind of comes with I guess the material. You just people, you see something that someone talks about, then you want it. I think regardless, the price probably would have increased anyway over the years. It's just with Sonic's popularity, with video game merchandise getting so popular, with Mallow being what it is. Like I just think the whole collecting scene is just it's just not what it was like a decade ago. And I remember what it was a decade ago, and it definitely wasn't anything like this. That's when we were that's when we were I remember like I don't want to say in the prime of our collecting, but like Pat Mac and me and stuff, we were discovering that stuff for like the first time on a lot of Japanese websites and stuff, and like we were buying it all at that time, before anyone else cared about it. I mean, of course, the prices weren't like dirt cheap like they were in the early 2000s, but they were nowhere near what they were now. Like Fighters plushes were only a couple hundred. You could get stuff, you could find stuff for reasonable prices, and now it's just like out of control. But most of that stuff I'm kind of glad. Like I got a lot of. I can't really think of anything else that I didn't get back then that I still want. Very few things that that I really still want to get. I don't have a Sonic the Fighters SPO plush. That's like one of the only things I really want that I've wanted for years. I haven't. I don't have that. Hero Chow obviously because I want all three. Sonic Adventure Chows. So Hero Chow and like Fighters SP are like the only two things I think I really need for my collection. Other than that, everything else that I either got years ago or I don't really want anymore. Like I remember there was a time where I was gonna try to get all the Ocarina of Time plushes and stuff, but nuts. I don't really want to anymore. And I completed my Star Fox plush set, which I'm really really happy about. It's like my favorite plush set ever. Um, I'm there were a couple other sets I was working on too. I guess I am working on the Seaman one, but that'll probably take a long time to finish. Yo, Baldman Kelly, what's up? Sonic Awakening was real? Yes, it was. It was confirmed by some voice actors that the game actually was being worked on. They were involved in it, but they can't remember anything from it. But it was supposed to be the next big Sonic game, which is crazy. So there's some new theories now about what it was supposed to be now that it's confirmed that it was a real game. So Kelly toy, yeah, the Kelly. I don't. I always wanted to get a Kelly toy. No, I have Mario and Luigi. I always wanted to get Donkey Kong and Wario to finish the set, but I never did. I don't even know how much those are now. They used to be kind of pricey. I don't think Nickelodeon is ever going to acknowledge me and my friends ever again. But if they did, that'd be great. Would you ever buy custom plushes of certain characters that have none? Slim Cognito said. Not of like video game characters or whatever, but I would like I have a custom Keckrock plush that I had someone make for me. Like that is like I'd do that, but not for like there's no like wolf plush from Star Fox. I wouldn't have a custom made. Like, no, I wouldn't do that. Clankin said, have you heard of the lost first build of the Nick Flash game, Super Brawl 2? And it, all it really has that's known is way less characters, a different title screen as well as an intro. Oh, I haven't heard about that. Was there a thread in the forums for that recently? Because that sounds familiar, but might be worth including in a Nickelodeon video or an internet lost media video. I want to do that lost internet content one at some point. Mr. Awesome Guy Blah's tired of me and my friends. It does get a little exhausting sometimes. I just wish it should have been found by now is the problem. I just wish it was, because I feel like we're continuing a search that shouldn't need to be continued because it should have been found. David Dumbed Down, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Yeah, I've seen like prototypes show up on the Facebook Philippines, James. I was never really involved in like those kinds of groups and stuff though, so I'm not really I don't really have anything to say about them. I've just heard about that. Like the Jazzwares Knuckles plush that was lost for a long time showed up there last year, which was crazy. I'll go for another couple minutes, then we'll be at 3 hours 30, and then I'll call it a day. Do you have a storage unit for your stuff? No. I just have I sort of have like two setups. I have one that has like my favorite stuff kind of all lined up, which I showed in I think a video last year, like a picture of it yeah, I think I did that. Yeah, it was the Meatwad video. At the beginning, I showed a picture of a couple of the setups. And then everything else is just stacked on top of each other in usually basically boxes and stuff, just elsewhere. And I have a couple, like, bags full of plushes that I just never put out. So half of it's displayed really nicely, and the other half is kind of just, it's not really packed away in a mess, but it's just kind of, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's not being displayed. I have some Pokemon merchandise, but most of it is like old Hasbro stuff. I have a couple Pokemon plushes or sitting cuties or whatever they're called, from the Pokemon store I bought, but I don't really collect Pokemon stuff that much. Most of the stuff I collected back then was most of the video game stuff I have is Sonic, Mario, like I would say Sonic and Mario were the two big things. After that, I got into, and I had like, I like Star Fox, so I bought some Star Fox stuff, but there's not a lot of Star Fox stuff. And like some Zelda stuff I was buying for a little bit. I have some like Resident Evil stuff. But for the most part, it was Sonic and Mario. And then I kind of got into like fighting game stuff, which is like all the, the Dead or Alive figures. And I was really into Tekken stuff for a bit, and stuff like that. And now it's sort of even shifted even further from video game stuff. I still get some video game stuff. I keep up with the Sonic Jax figures. I buy, like if Storm Collectibles comes out with a new like King of Fighters character that I really want. I wanted to get, they did a 2002 Kyo actually that I really wish I kind of bought when it was up for pre-order, but I didn't get it. Stuff like that. But most of what I collect now is actually Naruto figures. I really kind of rediscovered my just how fun it is collecting Naruto stuff. I always, as a kid, I had some of the Mattel ones, but I never really, I don't really collect the Mattel stuff now, but it was kind of through those old figures that I had that I looked into Naruto stuff, and I said, oh wow, look at all these characters they make. I didn't know they made figures of this character, and I started buying some of the older stuff, and then I found newer stuff they were making, like the figure arts and stuff. I know it's like super, you guys don't even probably, half of you don't even care about Naruto, but like, they were coming out with new figure arts and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, like look at this character that's never had a figure, whatever. And that's most of what I buy now is Naruto stuff. And again, I think you can see like a lot of that stuff in that Meatwad video. The first like couple seconds of it are pictures of my display. I have a little Crash Japanese plush keychain. I don't think it's tagged, but I do have one of those. I have the Joyride Mario Sunshine figure Will-O-Wisp, but I don't have any. Yeah, I have the little plush of the Magnet Mario that like has his hands going together. I have the actual flat magnets too. Oh, and the little soap ball set. I also have the Series 1 Sonic from Joyride Loose, and then Series 5 Sonic Mint and Series 2 Shadow Mint. I got those a long time ago from Mario 64646464. What about Boruto stuff? I have a Boruto Figuarts, but I'm not particularly interested in Boruto stuff. There isn't like a whole lot of Boruto stuff. Not at least not quite like Shippuden era stuff, or Shippuden branded content, I guess. But I have a Figuarts of Boruto. I think that's about it though. I know they made some like blind bag keychains and some other like Ben Presto figures, but Emily Rose, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're kind of wrapping up. We're just talking about merchandise now for a little bit. Yeah, space was a big issue for me. Um, I don't really buy a lot of plushes anymore, actually, because plushes take up a lot of space. I don't buy a lot of boxed stuff anymore that I keep mint. Well, I don't keep like figure art and stuff mint anyway, but like, back I remember when Tomy was releasing Sonic stuff and when Jax was doing their World Nintendo stuff, everything I would buy from them would be mint, and it was just like it just got so it just took up way too much space. So I almost keep nothing mint anymore when if I buy it. If I buy it, I'll open it and like display it. Um. Oh yeah, Metaroni. I know those plushes. Yeah, the Hamaru and Nekoruru. Yeah, I've seen that set before. I think we talked about SNK plushes on the stream before. Um, I have the Terry one from, I think the first Fatal Fury set, and then I have like an Athena from King of Fighters 97, I think. Um, Michael's Mega said, I've been getting into physical media collecting, video games, Blu-ray, DVD. Might consider CD vinyl. That's a lot of different media. I know some people, speaking of space, I know some people do have space issues actually for that, with all those different types of media. Um, because you need a lot of shelf space, I guess, for that stuff. DVDs kind of getting phased out, though. Are they still making DVDs for a lot of stuff? Detective Cookies, peacing out. Well, thanks for stopping by. New video later in the week. Um, yeah, the thing with mint stuff is I just get worried, like, once I open it, I can't ever put it back in the box again, like, and say it's mint. Um, I guess it depends on what like, if I don't really look for, like, old figures anymore, but like if I get like an old figure that's hard to get mint, I'll usually keep it mint. But like then again, I'm buying it knowing I'm keeping it mint. I mean, there was a time where I was just buying stuff and I would make it and I wouldn't know if I was going to open it or not until I got it, and I just didn't want to like open things and then say, oh, I shouldn't open those. Like right now, I'm looking at my Star Fox Adventures promo bobblehead from Target. I never opened it, but that was something that I said, I must have got that 15 years ago. And that's something that I said when I got it, am I going to open this or not? Because I would like to have a Fox figure out of the package, but is this going to be really hard to get mint again? Do I want to open it? Because you can kind of see it from the package just fine. I think their value has actually decreased from when I bought mine, but I'm glad I never opened it because I like the packaging of it. You can see it fine the way it is. Thoughts on Funko Pops. I think Funko Pops are cool for characters that don't get a lot of merchandise, but generally speaking, I won't really go crazy. Like the Sonic ones, I could care less about. Why get a Metal Sonic Funko Pop when I could get any better Metal Sonic figure? But for like anime stuff, though, it's pretty good because a lot of anime characters will get Funko Pops that don't have any other type of figure, which is really cool. So that's kind of where I stand on those. I'm sure that there are video game characters also that don't have a lot of figures that have Funko Pops, but the anime ones are the ones that stick out to me the most. Um, Library DVD rentals. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing actually, but you're right, Jinteg. I have not played Cosmic Shake David Dumb Down. I haven't played any SpongeBob game, I don't think. I generally am not interested in SpongeBob video games actually. Um, but I think there was a deluxe edition or something for one of the games on Best Buy's website for like 70% off or something. It came with like figures of SpongeBob or something. Noobbox said, was there ever a video on your channel of you unboxing a Knight's Chow plush? No. I have a Knight's Chow plush, but there was never a video of me unboxing it. There was a video of me unboxing a Starfy plush. That might be what you're thinking of. I did that, and I think that video's somewhere online. I think it's on... I think it's on a website for unlisted videos, which apparently, if you type in, like... If you type in my, like, LSuperSonicQ unlisted videos, there's a website that comes up for unlisted videos. I think it's there. Someone uploaded it there. I don't even know how they would have gotten it, because I think it was privated a long time ago, but I think that was one of the only unboxings I ever did. I do have some old merchandise videos up showing, like, Sonic the Fighter's keychain I have, and some Animal Crossing figures and stuff, but yeah, I never unboxed any other plushes. But the thing is, I think when the video was up though, like that was in 2016, I think, or 2017. My channel was like not really that big back then, so I don't know why anyone would have actually saved it. Yeah, no problem, New Bucks. I mean, if that's the case with the videos, Will-O-Wisp, then why the heck did no one save my 100 subscriber thank you video? That's still lost media. I think it's... I don't know if it's on my channel, if it's actually on my channel anymore, Collector. I think I may have just privated it. I don't think it's unlisted. I think it's private. Yeah, we still got like 100 people. I feel like we should just keep going for a little bit. Should have played F-Zero 99 before I streamed, so I could have done my races for the little lottery thing. It resets every day. I didn't do it today. I guess if I keep going here, I'll probably won't get in the 5 races before the day resets. Yeah, I don't know, though. I don't know. How long have we been going for? $3:41. I'll go till 3:45, and then we'll call it a day. Well, oh. Do you guys want to hear the real lore here? I'm talking as I'm doing this, actually. I'm talking as I'm doing something else, actually. Maybe we'll end with this for the 100 people watching, or 110 people. We'll end with the biggest meme of all time. LO665 said hello. Well, hello, LO. Well, the biggest meme of all time is I'm doing something as I'm talking right now. Well, guys, I have to tell you guys, the biggest meme of all time, I think, it looks like it's true. I guess because I've mentioned it before to you, we can maybe conclude the Tinder arc forever. I just confirmed it on my computer. I on my phone this happened, and I'm like, maybe it's just a thing with my phone. Did it on the computer. I'm banned from Tinder. I got banned from Tinder officially. Holy crap, it's true. I thought it was just a thing with my phone, but it looks like it's actually... Nope, I can't get on there on my computer either. We've ended the Tinder lore with a ban. But what's really weird though, yeah, I knew you guys would say, how? Too much swag? No, I think what happened is I think it thinks I'm a bot. Because when I try to log in or whatever, it doesn't say, like, it doesn't just say, like, you've been banned, like, for whatever. it makes me solve puzzles to say, please verify you're human. And one of the times it made me photo verify. So I think for some reason it must think I'm a bot. And now it's banned my number, I guess, because it thinks I'm a bot trying to use the app. I think that's why, because I've been using the same pictures and bio for the past, like, however many years I've been using the app. It doesn't make sense that it would just randomly now at any point, like, oh, you used a bad picture, banned. So I think maybe just the constant profile resets or something maybe caught up to my account, and it thinks, oh, he's reset his profile, like, and there's no rule against profile resets. So I think it was like, oh, he resets his profile, every week or whatever. That must be a bot, ban. And I think that's what it is. I could make a new account, but I would have to get a new phone number, I guess. And even then it might have put the pictures in a database and just, that would be interesting, I wonder. If I make a new account with a different phone number, if I use the same pictures, are the pictures like blacklisted now, where it'll be able to identify these were used on a banned account? Maybe I'll try that at some point. But yeah, that might end the Tinder arc forever. If my actual pictures I use are banned, then that's it. Tinder's over, which I maybe don't even really care that much, because I don't know. I don't really care a whole lot. Emily Rose said that happened to me with Etsy because I used too many Visa gift cards. Yeah, isn't it weird? Meanwhile, I would see so many bots on Tinder, like the same ones all the time. It's like, okay, we're gonna not ban the actual bots and then like target like real people. Yeah, my Tinder profile's lost media. Honestly, I guess so. Someone asked me about something. Farmers Only is next. Oh my god, that's funny. We'll do a Farmers Only stream, yeah. I mean, if I wanted to like cause a fuss, I probably could either email someone or make a public tweet showing my absolute displeasure. And they're gonna say, "Oh, dang, this guy has 17,000 followers. We should maybe look into this." But I don't really know. I don't even really like using it. Honestly, like I was kind of at my end of interest in Tinder anyway, because they changed their algorithms and stuff. I won't bore you guys with the Tinder algorithm details, but they changed all their algorithms, and it's a lot harder to use now. So yeah, because Farmers Only isn't an argument about cat girl waifus. There's so many layers here. The difference is that you're a guy bot. Oh, that's true, Smith Zero. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Girl bots get more swipes. Yeah, that's a good point. My pictures were absolutely G-rated. It usually lasts 20 minutes, then you delete your account. Yeah. I mean, I used to be like that when I would get on dating apps. Like back when I first started, it felt weird, but like I've been using them for so long at this point, it's like it's just nothing to even be like awkward about. I always wondered what would happen if you matched with a bot. Like, what would they even say to you? Like, nothing? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know. I mean, there are probably plenty of girls to find on other apps, so I don't even really need to use Tinder necessarily. But it's just the fact of the matter. Like, dang. I I wish I had the time in a day, collector, to use a dating app for memes. I think that's I think that's part of the reason why the app sucks so much, is because the majority of people on them use them for memes. But I think that's just the biggest waste of time, biggest waste of energy if you just use those for memes. Like, I don't know, that's dumb to me. That's always been dumb to me. Like, go, man, I don't know, what's a meme website? I can't even think of a meme website, but like go on a meme website if you actually want to like look at memes or what. Like don't go on Tinder to do that. um, Will-O-Wisp said one of my Hinge pics is a picture of Luigi taped to a TV. I mean, I remember there was a girl a long time ago. She had the picture of a knife plush Kirby in her profile. I remember that, and I'm like, whoa, this girl has a Kirby plush in her profile. Oh my god, Tinder algorithm or YouTube algorithm? Jeez, that's a tough one. Oh my god. Oh man. I can't even answer that. They're both bad. They're both really bad. Um where the where's the YouTuber's only dating app? Honestly, that sounds like a good idea on paper, but I know it would absolutely like we've seen it so happen so many times before with like big YouTubers that break up and this and that. It's very messy online, and like that just no, that would be awful. You would have people. There would be so much unnecessary drama just because it would be two online personalities like clashing. I think that would be really bad. YouTube algorithm can affect your livelihood. Oh, that's a good point, I guess. I guess I was taking that out of it and just thinking in general terms, like which one is, like, you know, I don't know, taking that, like, if you just think about it like, okay, views on a YouTube, like success through views or success through meeting people. That's, I guess, what I was thinking. Dating app consisting of those exclusively who attended Slamfest. Oh my god. Roblox is launching a dating app. That sounds absolutely awful. That just sounds like a meme to me. That's insane. Also, I'm definitely not getting 5 races in F-Zero in the next 3 minutes. Um, I mean, I don't know anything about the dating app, the business of dating apps, but it sounds to me like the dating app space is already so, just based on my like experience, I guess, the dating app space is so like oversaturated as it is. Why would anybody even want to get into that space? Like, I don't know. It just seems really like, what's the point? Saga Lords, did you read Homestuck? I did not read Homestuck, but I knew a couple kids in high school who were really into it. So I actually know what that is. I mean, I can't even think of any dating app or a feature that would like that would. I don't. It's like everyone tries to come up with these new fantastic ways to create dating apps, but like okay, honestly, the bottom line. Here's the bottom line. Tinder gives you all the tools you could ever need to actually use it successfully. Say what anyone wants to say about Tinder. Tinder in itself is designed in such a way to set you up for success. It absolutely is. The problem is it's the people that use the app that render those tools useless. So it doesn't matter what type of dating app you have that can do this feature or that feature, or it does this crazy thing or that crazy thing. If the quality and interest of people who use it are not up to par, then the tools that you have don't matter either. And that's the problem with Tinder. It's not that Tinder sucks because I can't get any likes. I can't get like I can't even tell you guys how many people I've matched with. The conversation gets so far, and then that's it, or they cancel. The day of. I think there was. I think this happened twice. With one. Yeah, are we in Tinder story era now? Tinder story time now. I just remember there's two. Like, I think they were last year. Two examples from last year I can think of. One was a girl who I matched with. I think we talked a little briefly. We were going to meet up that weekend. She said like something came up for her, and I said okay, next weekend. And I think she canceled on me either like it was like the day before maybe or a couple days before. I said okay. She didn't cancel on me the day of. Give her the benefit of the doubt. We'll plan for next weekend. Fine. Next weekend came. Didn't hear from her, so I said, "Oh, we're still on, I guess." That morning, she's like, "Nah, something else came up. Not gonna do it." And it's like, come on, you should have known a week from at this point that we were doing something. And then the crazier one was, there was a girl who I matched with, and I just got straight to the point. I'm like, "Oh, you like coffee or whatever? Have you ever been to this place?" And she's like, "Well, I prefer this place, but you persuade me." And I said, "Oh, well, this one has this, and it's here and this thing." And she's like, "Oh, that sounds really cool." And I'm like, "Yeah, we should go this weekend or whatever." And she's like, "That sounds," and she literally said, "Oh, that sounds good. What day were you thinking?" And I said, "Well, I'm free like this day. Is that cool for you?" And she's like, "Yeah, I can do that day. I might have something going on in the morning, but like I should be done by this time." And I said, "Okay, that works for me." And then the next day she's like, "Oh, hey, little update. Um, this this other thing came up later in the day, so I only have like this many hours." And I said, "That's fine." And then the next day she said, "Oh, this is happening. I'm going to have to be at this first location a little longer. Now I only have this much time." And I said, "Okay." And then, like the day before, she's like, I just realized that your profile is pretty empty," which it wasn't. She looked at my profile. She must have looked at my profile before she matched with me, and it wasn't empty. It said I liked SpongeBob and Domino's Pizza and stuff. Um, so she's like, "You got to tell me 3 facts about yourself before we meet up." And I'm thinking, okay, she must think I'm not real or something. And I said, um, "Do you want me to verify my profile? Like, that seems like you think I'm not, I can verify my profile for you if you want with the photo verification stuff." And she's like, "No, I just want to know more about you." And I said, "Okay, well, I like this and this and this." And she's like, "Oh, like, that's cool. It wasn't about video games, but it was like, oh, I like Mario." And she's like, "Oh, that's cool. I used to play Mario too." Like, it wasn't about games, but something like that. So like we even had like a mutual connection about something. And then like the night before, after we had that little interaction where she's like, "Oh, cool, I whatever," she literally said, "Hey, don't want to meet up tomorrow. Got a lot going on." And then I said like, "Oh, did I do something to make you feel weird?" And she's like, "Nah, just not feeling it. Not you. It's me, just not feeling it." And I'm like, "Come on, like, are you kidding me? Like, how come 4 days ago, 5 days ago, when I said, 'Do you want to get coffee?' you didn't say right off the bat, 'Your profile is empty. This is suspicious. Why did I match with you? Not going to meet up.'" No, we dragged it on for 5 or 6 days, and she asked me all these questions, and I tried to be like, "Oh, well, do you want to know this about me or that about me?" And it ultimately ended up leading to her canceling the night before because she wasn't feeling the vibe, and it was her, not me. Like, come on now. Think I'm stupid? So that was probably one of the crazier, which isn't even crazy, but that was just a stupid one. And like that happens, I would say a good 80% of the time that happens. I'm I'm sure there are other scenarios where I can think of where something similar has happened, but those were the two. Those are the two that I've that I've remembered from the past year or so. I just don't understand why even I can understand like the thing is I can understand playing games, right? But I have played games okay, not intentionally. Even longer ago, I have played games before with girls on Snapchat and all this stuff, and like looking back, yeah, I mean that's clear. It was like they were just looking for followers or whatever. But why like go through the hassle of like showing interest, genuinely talking for a couple days, and then like you do the 180 the night before? Like what a waste of time for both of us. Like, and I don't think that was a matter, because she never gave me your Snapchat, or it wasn't like, "Oh, add me on Snapchat and then we'll meet up later." Like that's like okay, you're just fishing for followers. But like this was just all over the course of like 5 days, just on the app. It's like, why even waste the time? Why even bother with it? And I just don't believe I see like pink ponies, like people on Tinder are single for or Or I think I read that incorrectly, but I was gonna say like this thing is I don't believe that like I don't believe that like everyone on Tinder is specifically there for a hookup or specifically for like I just think the people on there are just they don't know what they want and they're clueless and they're very flaky. Flaky is a good way to put it. They're very, very flaky, I think, is the problem. They don't know what they want. They don't know what they're looking for. And I think they get scared when, like, when it comes time to, like, when they realize, like, oh, this is real. Like, oh, do you want to meet at this coffee shop at this time? And then they say yes. And then the night before they realize, oh, this is real. I'm actually meeting someone. Like, oh my God. Like, it's like too much for them, I guess. I just don't understand why it happens so often and why. Like, I guess it's just the state of the dating app address. And it's really funny too because I've gone out. It's the spectrum of girls and their level of dedication is also really really wide and weird too. Like I've gone out with. Like, I will always say to a girl like we're gonna meet in the daylight and we're gonna meet at like this public place because like I know all about that stuff. So like it's very clear. It's gonna be in the afternoon and it's gonna be at this coffee shop it's like very very. But I've also met girls before who literally will tell me stories where like they got picked up from their house from a guy on their first date and I'm like, oh my God, like you told a guy where you live and you got in their car on the first date? What? You crazy girl? Like what? And then there are the girls that get so scared they won't even meet you in broad daylight. It's like the spectrum is so wide. It's almost like a fascinating look at just the psychology of people. Just the way that different people react to that let's meet up question. Or what or what you're going to do on the date or whatever. It's so fascinating. I should write a book about Tinder someday. Yeah, Willow Wisp said fear of commitment. Fear of commitment is a real thing and is usually a big sign the person isn't ready for dating. Right, and if that's the case, don't be on Tinder. That's my moral of the story. Is if that's the case, don't be on Tinder. Be mature enough to know that you're not mature enough to date, and don't waste someone's time. Don't be on Tinder then. But the funny thing is that girl that I said, not the first story, but the second story that I said, she asked me all those questions about myself and this and that. I think maybe she left the app for a little bit, but I see her now. She's back on it. I see her every time I was resetting my profile, I would see her. So it's like, why was I the one who? It's like, why did she do a 180 on me? But now she's back on the app, like nothing happened. Like I don't. It's like it's not even like, oh, okay, she deleted her account and we never saw her again. No, she's back on the app and stuff with their same pictures. It's like, what? Yeah, Emily Rose. Yeah, I can't believe girls do that. It's really strange to me when they tell me they do that. But I don't know. I actually did I ever tell you guys the girl who Metaroni said it's just to boost their egos or whatever. Did I ever tell you guys the ego boost girl story? There was a girl who I think lived like really really close to me, and I matched with her. I usually will never match with someone and then like message them like the same or no, I said that wrong. If someone likes me, I'll usually wait a couple days, then match with them. But I think this particular day, I just matched right away because we were like really close to each other. And I said, oh, okay, we live so close to each other, whatever. So I did. And she responded right away. And we talked for that whole day, I think, about bands and concerts and stuff. And she was into like all the same stuff I was into. And I'm like, oh my God, this is like, where's the catch here? We literally talked, I think, for not on the, it was like texting. We texted for like maybe 5 or 6 hours straight. We lived like in the same area, like really close to each other. And at the very, very end of the day, I said, oh, well, now that we've been talking for whatever, do you want to meet up sometime at this place that we already established we both really liked? And she literally said to me, one sentence, sorry, I was just talking to you for an ego boost. And that was it. And I said, are you kidding me? So that was the ego boost girl. I remember her. That was from many years ago. So maybe we'll end on that funny story. So yeah, I guess people like that do exist. Well, at least you admitted it. Lol. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you could make an argument that like, well, she could have been talking to me for a week and then said that, which I guess would have been worse. But oh, the dog race in Alaska. I think I might have to do that next time. All plush all day. Um, I been going for 4 hours. I saw the view count was still like fairly high, so that's why I kept going. But it's past midnight now, so I probably have to go anyway. But I guess with that said, though, I will be maybe getting yeah. That's what everyone's been saying to me. I told my friends and stuff too. They said, "Oh, maybe it's a sign." Yeah, well, one hell of a sign, I guess. Um. So yeah, next time we can do that. Next time we'll do the drawing stream, maybe. I guess with that said, though, new video this week. Working on a big Slamfest video that'll be out by the end of the month. Maybe a stream next week. Not sure about that. I don't know if it would be drawing or not. We'll have to see next week. But until then, I guess with that said, I'm LSuperSonicQ. So thanks for stopping by, guys. I will see you later in the week. So until then,